ファーストクローズリバイド。
無人油断した。風よ油断した。くれし油断しましたよ。寝てる場合じゃない。これが運動です。もうなかなか軽い。逃がさない。あるそこです。なかなか痛い。逃がさない。なかなか痛い。し攻めるじゃん。話にならない。甘いタッチ。
それでも逃げないで、このまま落ちて果てる。今ならまだ間に合う。
Wait, what? You're
We've been
joking,
yapping.
right?
Okay, let's do some testing. Testing.
Oh my god.
All right. Okay. Hello, welcome to
no way.
Anime Fighting Games.
Hello,
That's
we've been
basically-
talking for the past 8 minutes, I think.
Oh, God.
That's really funny. Oh my god, OBS moment, absolutely, dude.
Last week
Oh
it
my
was
god.
fine.
dude.
I blame Nick V this time.
Yeah, okay. This time, OBS is fine. We just blame Nick.
Nah, this was OBS. I'm actually muting myself for this. This was OBS, so I did select the correct audio channel, and then I was doing TOing at the same time, and for some reason, it straight up bugged out. So the
No.
entire channel was like entire Discord was just not hearable. So I had to redo it. And I don't need cheap viewers, I only need expensive viewers. What the hell are you talking about?
Kill
Close.
that guy.
Yes, we do want the expensive viewers because we have a Matcherino, and we want people to donate to the prize pot. We don't have a command yet.
Dude, that was an insane segue. It took me a second.
There should be a
That's
command.
good,
Oh, God. Just post a link. I don't care.
Yeah, I'll find it hopefully. But yeah, I pretty much I live Matcherino now. Every single potential segue, even if it's just watching commentary, I feel it. Like I think there was I saw Jonesy commentate this week, and he said something, and I said, okay, he's gonna throw to Matcherino, and he did. Like it's ingrained in my brain. You're also in chat as well. Hello.
Hello. I hope you had a fun time listening to us, Nick. Just Nick getting like a private session of me and Ruck rambling. You know, for a solid like 8 minutes. It was really funny to me still.
Private commentary. Imagine if
Yeah,
that
just-
was a thing.
Yeah, just a live personal service like this was pretty good. But yeah, we were just rambling. We were saying hello to you guys. You didn't hear us, so hello again. I'm Anya, and Rek is here, and Rek is amazing. So it's gonna be great. We're gonna talk over video games for the next couple hours. We're gonna talk over UK versus Austria starting soon, which is a team comprised of Mosen as the team leader, UK I'm talking about, and we also have Azok on Team Austria, and yeah, the rest of their teams, as you can see on the screen now. We also have, yeah, it goes top to bottom, so Group B, Group D, top to bottom, we got Turkey versus Ireland, then UK versus Ireland, as you're seeing, and so on and so forth. And yeah, I think we have some new people here, so we were explaining this earlier, but could you, one more time, Rick, please explain to the people that are new how the format for this particular tournament works. It is pretty special, guys.
Yes, alright. So, going back over the format, so it is a 3v3. The lineups can have 5 players, but the captains can send out 3 for every battle. And it's all carried out from first to 1. So, of course, with Under Night 2 damage, rather, it's quite tense. It basically becomes a best of 3 since it's 3 games. But every game will be played out because points matter. We will basically proceed on a points basis. You win a game, you get a point, and whoever gets most points, top 2, gets out of the groups and into the bracket phase, which will be played out in November. Of course, we don't have a specified date yet because there is events in the first weekend, and with players like we have 3 players will be at the Japan. Platinum event, so that's hype. But yeah, we'll find the date and get the bracket phase going. But of course, it's quite important to get first place in your group because that means that you get to play someone who got second in their group. But France did get second in their own group, so you have to be really careful not to be drawn out against France because that would be like quite rough.
Yeah, we have some very strong teams, but with that, we also had some pretty crazy upsets last time. I think Belgium defeated a lot of people. Did they get second?
Belgium got first.
Got first, right? Sorry,
Yes,
my bad.
they-
Oh my god.
They beat France in the first game of the group stage, basically. So that was quite big, setting up the pace. And
Yeah.
Belgium went on to win all their matches. So that was maybe unexpected, especially because Belgium was a one-man team like 2 weeks before
Yeah.
the group. But yeah, it's really
Yeah, it was
well
super,
done.
super wholesome. We have it on the screen right now. As you can see, there's Eggplant Menace, which I believe was the only player, right? And then they managed to basically gather 4 more people that they didn't expect to do super, super well, but they all did amazing together. They had the most insane first to one players. They knew what to do in a first to one, and this is a first to one. And like Rekka explained earlier, it's technically a first to 3, but we need points, right? At the same time, if a group, for example, is going like 7-7, let's say France beat Italy, and they both have 7-7. So since France beat Italy in the first to 3, say they went 2-1, France is going to take first place. So that's how this format is going to go. That's how we're going to decide first place, second place, etc. And looks like we're locked in for the first game of today. UK versus Austria. I have Kim Precision on Kuron here, and we also have Louis on Londrekia. So let's go. What do you think about these this combination, Rek?
I think honestly speaking, like Kwon and Londrekia both, in my opinion, top 5, top 6 of the game. Very, very strong characters, have a lot of tools. Of course, Kwon has a flash kick and a DP, which is quite slow. Londrekia has a force function DP, so both characters have their defensive options quite strong. Both have very strong offensive options as well. Maybe Kwon has some bigger range with laser, with the wheel, but Londrekia can just jump and input Ice Rain and GG, so he's a neutral. That's something I have to be really scared of, especially because Kwon with the float can maybe be fought a little bit with Londrekia, although I believe that Ice Rain is not unblockable, thank God. So it can cause an unblockable, so you still need to be careful because it has quite some big blocks on it there. But and I'm sure Luvi is a really strong pilot for the Londrekia. I've played him a couple of times. Luvi actually plays also a little bit of Kwon, so he might be prepared a little bit for this matchup. Of course, much more known, I'd say, for the Byakuya played Spider Boy for pretty much the whole of Uniclear. But it's quite cool to see him with the Londrekia, pun intended, because I don't like Londrekia at all.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, this character is just so strong, right? But because he's so, I suppose, like the floor is pretty low on the character. Like, he's very easy to start playing, but you really see the difference and player skill come out in this kind of setting, and especially like in a first to one. Like we were saying it a lot last time, but first to one kind of force players to bring something else, something a bit different to the table. Maybe get a bit more aggressive before, you know, the other player will not giving them time to adjust, basically, by just playing aggressive. But we also had some pretty defensive plays. I'm really curious how that's going to go today, because some players definitely showed that it's not all aggression that does it in this format. And some of those players were Londrekia players, some of those players were Enkidu players, you know. Enkidu did really amazing, by the way, last time, despite not being considered as strong as these two characters. So I wonder what we're going to see today. Let's go. First game, right? Let's go.
So indeed, the Kwon and Londrekia, as we said, very strong characters, and immediately Kim taking the first hit. Ooh, scary wheel there. The patience from Luvi. And on the defensive side, Kim trying to open up. Ooh, big whip there on the 5 base, but short recovery allows Luvi to try to take the turn back.
Amazing chain shift to block the laser there, actually. Really good awareness. Oh, and the flash kick on the mix-up. Not holding it. DP! Low, flash kick.
I wonder if that's actually like a guaranteed punish if Londrekia does the second hit of the Rekka, like in it's like, for example, Leo could flash kick second hit of Ram Rekka. Maybe it's a similar case scenario. Kim though, having Vorpal and B10, doesn't even need it. Damn.
Incredible. Yeah, I believe Kim was shielding to make it easier there. Amazing job. You can really tell they know the matchup. Ooh, the float. Scary. Blocks the low though. again and again, we're just playing patient here.
No, just to concentrate to win the cycle. Oh, Rising JC whiffs. Will be not
Oh,
punished.
very nice.
Dash button sitting on 200 bar as well. This is not going to be a fun spot for Kim Precision to fight back from. Never mind. Teleport CS, and you're out of the danger zone. It wins the cycle as well. Looking
Oh,
around for
again and
Luffy.
again. Oh, hold. Vela.
IPB, flower planted. Good situation for Luffy 3B, but what a fail from Kim Precision deconversion as well, and manages to finalize the kill. It was a
That was
really good
amazing.
adaptation from Kim Precision. It was I think floating hits are really hard to convert from in Under Night, and that was brilliantly done from Kim Precision, taking game number 1 over Luffy. So that is Team UK really starting off quite strongly.
That was very, very impressive. I think the most impressive thing to me was how they immediately realized, excuse me, that Luffy was about to play more defensive, just blocking, and they were blocking really well too. Kim just immediately said, okay, I'm going to run your patience out, and kept doing float into float into float and throw into throw into throw, you know, just completely running it down like that, realizing immediately what type of player Luffy is and what kind of, you know, quote-unquote mood he came into this with. That was really impressive. And not only the offense, like really good defense too, just shielding into flash kick over and over, you know, just not letting the Rekka fly at all. Like that was like, you could tell they've seen that a million times, right? So at this point, you know, if you're playing Londrekia versus Kim, you might have to think of some new ways to use that Rekka, because last time I think, if you remember, Rek, we had that like Londrekia just kind of go ham without a lot of people countering it in this similar way. But I also think that this is a matchup thing because, as you know, like it goes side to side, and not all reversals can do it like Kuon, you know, just a big ball that covers everything around him. You know, that's a privilege that Kuon has in this matchup. It looked pretty rough actually with that considered.
Yeah, I'm guessing also like Team UK also have a really strong Londrekia player in Defiance in their team. So I guess that a lot of matchup experience belongs to Kim Precision as well. I mean, Londrekia is quite a popular character, as you said, as well. We did see Lucas de Mania for Belgium last week, doing bits, as you said, but yeah, Kim Precision immediately with the counterplay. Kim is also an Under Night veteran, if I'm not mistaken. So known for their Merkava, but switched to greener pastures, I'd say, with Kuon. But speaking of Deviants and speaking of Londrekia, there they are making their mark. This is not the winner stays on, so it will be 2 new players every set. And now Team Austria can counterpick the choice. Of course, there's still players like Azok on Team Austria, and also Jake the dog also plays Kwon, and I rage quit on him once. Like, when Azok actually told me the lineup, and I saw Jake the dog, I immediately told him, "Hey, sorry for rage quitting on you." So that's.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Like Kuon is a very demonic character. You don't really. Like, the switch from Merkava, I super understand. Like, they're in a way a little similar, you know, they have similar ranges. Merkava, you know, with a flight, Kuon, you know, with the flight, they both use grid. All of that is like, there's a bit of similarities that I can definitely see, even as a Merkava player myself, even though, like, he's not my main, I play Yuzu, but I also, my second character being Merkava, I super understand, like, being like, wait, Kuon's kind of good. You know, I feel that. Okay, wait. We have Azok on Hyde versus Deviants' Londrekia going in to 5B whiff there, but we're just playing a slow shielding. Green shielding even.
The green shield actually costing Azok the Vorpal situation, but still managing to get a really good hit. Unfortunately, no big conversion. Rekka whiffs, Ice Rain, there it is immediately from Deviants. Able to get the Rekka as well.
Yeah, jumping over the fireball with the Rekka. First time I seen that, I didn't know he could do that. Amazing stuff. I wonder if they did that, you know, aware of the situation. I want to get over the fireball. Let's go. 6B. Shield. Playing it slow here again, but giving Deviants the grid cycle with the force function.
Yeah, doing
Okay.
really strong button, but it costs grid, unironically. So yeah, you have
It does.
to be careful using it. Although this looks like a really positive situation for Azok. Wins the cycle, has almost 100 bar. The Expogo to get Deviants to open up. Cycle spent.
Yeah. We're resetting, and it's back on the table. Looks like Azok's gonna get it. Oh, okay. I got a little heart attack, but we're back in the game. Azok taking round 1.
It's like the explosion moment,
Yeah.
like flashbacks. As yeah, Azok taking round 1. Of course, first to 1 situation. Hyde is a character you don't want to be playing first to 1. They do have punishes as well with the 2-2B.
Crazy first one character. Oh my goodness, and the pressure, but it's backdash. Deviants with the chain shift. What's it gonna be? Oh, same time chain shift.
You can only
wait.
charge like 1 grid block after a hit, so certainly working against Levians there. Tech on the throw to FF, catches the backdash, no conversion! But still will not matter. Deviants runs again into the fireball, and Azok makes it 1 apiece. And now we're heading to a final game. This is getting really, really interesting now.
Yeah, that was really interesting the way Azok played that. I have to say, like I would think that Hyde, most Hyde players would run into Laundrekia, you know, but I suppose maybe the matchup experience here, he wants to play it a bit slower because of Laundrekia's like quick, you know, 5B, 5AB, especially stuff like that. Maybe he's uncomfortable on that range, so just backdashing a lot, throwing fireballs, throwing 2FF, like that was a really interesting way to play, and it actually pulled through quite well. This is very interesting.
Have some crunchy audio, deep fried.
Oh, are we crunchy? Are we crunchy as well?
I think we're good. Yeah, comms are fine apparently. Thank you, Ronaldi, but
Sounds okay. Okay.
game is deep fried, crispy.
Okay. Well, alright. Okay. Thank God we didn't get crunched.
Yeah, that's crunch. But yeah, thank you as well to chat for pointing issues out. I mean, we definitely cannot test out that kind of stuff. So shout out to the chat as well. Everyone watching it already up to 50 viewers. Damn, that's
Yeah.
crazy. I think it took like 2 hours last week to get to this number. But yeah, it's thank you so much to everyone in chat. As Austria has selected their next character, it's going to be Consulta on the Kaguya character that
Yeah.
you don't see a lot, so maybe Team UK does not have as much experience fighting the character. Although we did see at EVO, I think most of them had to beat Lid, who's a very strong American Kaguya. So maybe Big Mo will step up to the plate and try to deliver the first victory for Team UK. And in fact, it is Mosin stepping up. Man, this is such an ugly lineup, though. Kuon, Laundrekia, Kuon. Get me out of here. Let's
This
go
is
Team Austria.
nasty. Yeah, I mean, we saw not only at EVO, but also like last time, we saw quite a few Kaguyas, didn't we?
Teams and
We had one more, I believe. We had Teeps and we had not on Team France. I forgot, but getting into this one, looks like Mosin takes the round start here with jump back laser, and again, full screen, baby.
But can also contest a little bit the full screen. Tagged down by the pillar. It's like a one
Pillar though.
Playing a very defensive game.
Yeah, and the Pillar is controlling space really well. Nice pickup with the 660, but unable to follow up, unfortunately. Oh, and the second laser doesn't pick up. Unlucky for Consuta here. What is it gonna be? Pillar again? -6, but he doesn't care. He doesn't care about that. Went from -4 to -6. Okay.
Right, Consuta still trying to close the gap. It's a little bit rough here.
Yeah, look at this.
Also with huge space control.
Where are we? Okay.
Ah,
Holy.
I think they tried the air Kaguya special air dash, but got JB instead. So a little bit unfortunate. And
That's
Mosen
really unfortunate.
on team point. Back dashes the laser, but still getting tagged by the pillar. Ooh.
Gets the knockdown. Oh, amazing anti-air. Oh, but Kaguya jank. Oh no, that happens sometimes. That happens sometimes. Really unfortunate. Oh, and the laser is unable to go through the spiral. I suppose that's exactly why Mosen is using it. He knows that this kind of turns off the Kaguya machine, as you can see.
I wonder if
She's-
2-6C actually goes through the wheel.
Maybe, but this is pretty rough. Oh, amazing! I managed to get through with the 5B anti-air.
We got
Finally.
another double Vorpal as well. Oh no, the Shinya!
no!
Unfortunate there. Konsuta, EXDP
Oh,
though
nice.
manages to find their way out. Final
Yeah.
situation. Retail's respected. Also still getting tagged.
Backlash. And the spirals are out again. Can we make the same miracle happen, Consider?
No!
Oh no!
Just straight into the wheel, and that will be it. A little bit unfortunate there for Konsuta. Maybe nerves coming in the action, but it's that was, as you said, if the wheel really absorbed the projectiles. I'm curious to know if actually they absorbed 236C as well. As a kind of a messed up matchup, not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, it's definitely messed up. Like, you can see how the spirals just, like, not only cover the space where she wants to be, and, like, you know, just to be fair, they cover a lot of the screen in general, but she can't cover that space. She can't avoid them in one quick motion like some characters would be able to do. Take, like, Linne, for example. Not only is her dash faster, but also she has stuff like 2-2C, you know, 2-2B stuff that can hop over or hop below, you know, roll below, stuff like that. Kaguya doesn't really have that. So usually you'd think she would fight with the lasers, and the spirals, using them like Mosen, sometimes from the air, where her 226B, you know, her full screen laser. Hey, but if I'm doing the spiral from the air, what are you gonna do? And the answer is, like, close to nothing. Like, you're gonna have to dash block, shield, get your Vorpal going, and try and make something happen with that. Get your resources. But it seemed like Consider had never seen that kind of game plan before, so I guess they were figuring it out. And figuring it out in a 1-to-1 on the fly is not an easy task, ladies and gentlemen. That's pretty difficult, so absolutely understandable. Is the game audio crunchy right now, or is it just our end here? Just a Discord? Okay. Just making sure, Alright, yeah, no, but it was... That looked definitely rough. Like, I think that even if you do know that matchup in particular, it looks pretty hard. I think that there is a cooldown between each spiral, where Kwon is, of course, vulnerable. But that doesn't make it, you know, a solved situation. Like, Kwon has so many options, one of them being a spiral, right?
Yeah,
So
Kwon has some of the best buttons, I think, in the game, and we didn't even see Kwon up close, which can be terrifying to handle, especially with float mix being a thing, and Mosen is perfecting the art of low flight overhead or landing to be, which it's messed up, honestly speaking. So hopefully, with the ogre patch in early 2025, we have some Kwon nerfs, like throw away the character at all.
the Kwon hate is real.
It's becoming a thing that playing a top tier makes you hate him so much. This character is, like, unironically, the character is very strong. I mean, it's if you want to win, you can definitely pick Kwon. Definitely very solid choice, and yeah, Mosen definitely has that intention, already qualified for the Arc World Tour Finals next year. So we will have at least one EU representative. We have a massive legion going to Climax in 2 weeks. So hopefully we add another European member in those finals.
Yeah, that's very exciting. You know, like seeing Europe and Mosen do so well is so great. You know, previously, I don't know how long everyone in the chat has been around, but this was not very common for like European or even American players to win big tournaments or get very far in big tournaments. Like you would have, especially in games like this one, where we simply did not have the online mode, like the netcode to improve like the Japanese people who have not only been playing it in some cases 1 year before it reaches the rest of the world, but also in the arcade environment where you had so much time to practice and play with each other and play with really strong players. So seeing players from the UK and USA just, win not only like Evo, but like lots of tournaments, and seeing like sometimes maybe just 1, 2 Japanese in top 8, where previously it was just the Japanese top 8, like in a lot of cases. And we've come so far. Like the competition is so much more varied now and so strong as well. Now that we have the ability to communicate and play with so many players from so many different countries, it's really fresh and nice.
Even this format is kind of a representation as well of how good the netcode is. As we have like UK and Turkey who will be playing against each other later on, and imagine that on delay based. I mean, that's terrifying just to think. Speaking of Turkey, we're heading to our second group game, which is Turkey and Ireland. So I am quite a big fan of the Irish Undernight scene because they travel in packs. If one of them goes to an offline, you can see like 3, 4, 5 of them go to an offline. She's actually hilarious, and I really like the dedication though. I think it's a tight-knit group of players that play Undernight, and I think they also had a really strong showing at Drowning Pools last week. I'm pretty sure all of them were there, and I think Dr. K got second, losing to Mystic Smash in Grand Finals. I mean, Mystic is an actual prodigy.
Mystic, my coach.
It's kind of clean, and also there's Red Slasher, who isn't even a part of this. Red Slasher, one of the best karma is in the region. Absolutely really strong team.
Yeah, no, it's really awesome. Like I guess they travel in packs not only to offlines but also to online, so that's really cute and wholesome. I love to see it. I love seeing this event in general has been so good at bringing people together. Like I think the best example is Team Belgium, that had just one guy, kind of like, hey, where are the Undernight players in my country? Going from that to, wait, these guys are sick and I love them. Just getting people together, really wholesome stuff overall. And looks like we've locked in. We have Kuzgan on Wagner and DRK on Londrekia. We're seeing a lot of Londrekias today, Rick. I'm scared.
He's a strong character, alright. It's going to be fight against ice. It was kind of like a theme in Uniclear. I think they were the cover characters. And as a Wagner main, I'm quite happy to see Kuzgun rocking the Wagner here. Let's see what Kuzgun can do against Dr. K. Dr. K quite a strong player. As we were speaking as well, I think they got second last week at a UK offline. So it's definitely Kuzgun knows that they have a tough job ahead of them, but
absolutely.
It's never out of hand. I think that's the beauty of fighting games. It can be difficult, but it's never impossible.
Yeah, I think we had a Wagner or two last time, and we're already seeing, I believe this is the second one today already, so that's pretty exciting for Wagner Gang. I wonder if we'll see more later down the line.
I think she's a really solid spot.
I think so too.
So it's like 6xFF is insane. And this
Randstad overhead.
Yeah, that's not how you want to start this off. In the corner against Londrekia, some of the strongest corner pressure in the game.
And the strongest corner carry in the game. It really goes together. Let's see it. Oh, we're back to the corner with another. That was, I think, an air unblockable, wasn't it?
I think so. I'm not sure. Maybe a misinput here on who's going on that jump. Trying to switch route though, so that force function comes through. Cycle won by Dr. K.
Okay.
That was very lucky for Dr. K. I think Kuzgun went for a tech, but
a bit early. Oh, and that whip on the 60 is fatal. That's gonna be it for round 1. And this is a first to 1, so Kuzgun here back to the wall. 2 6 Okay. And the DPs are flying. Okay, shields the sweep. Asserting
Good
dominance.
box. I hate Andre characters. Hello, ooh, good confirm on that JC. Okay, sword buff.
Need the payload.
Okay. Routing from Kuzgun. Unfortunately drops. It has the cycle.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, BDP! Okay, good cancel. Was ADP actually.
I thought that was BDP for a second too, but no, Laundrekia, Dr. K baiting it again. Oh, and a very confident sleep from Kuzgun here. That's gonna be it for round 1. Nice! Round 2, sorry. 1-1 now. What's it gonna be? Okay, a lot more aggressive now. Kuzgun is really adjusting. But unfortunately, Dr. K also able to pick up a hit from his screen into the corner. And we're gonna see it, the setup. Throw. No setup this time, but just another throw.
JC again. 2C mash though. Kuzgun working out. That 2C is quite a strong button to press when in the corner. Okay, buff applied. No! Getting close again, but not dead! One chance for life!
You know, that overhead is in the air, so I suppose he uses it as a throw bait. Oh no.
One touch situation for both. Yeah, max damage combos, but it was quite scaled. One touch situation for 100 pound for Dr. K. The Rekka. Cycle for Kuzgun.
Oh no! Do you think that was a DP? I think that was a DP.
I think it was a misinput on the DP. That
Oh,
was so
no.
unfortunate. Wagner BTP has really good horizontal range, honestly.
It does, it does. That was so
seen-
close.
Very, very unfortunate, but still very well done from Kuzgun, taking
Yeah.
Dr. K down to the wire, but Ireland taking their first game.
Yeah, no, that was tight. Like, I think it would not have killed there if it hit. I'm pretty sure, because Laundrekia is not the most tanky character, but also not the most, you know, he's not the most, how do I say this, weak defense character. He's got, I think, a pretty okay amount of health. I think he would have lived, but that was such a close game, you know, it's really only natural that you would have your doubts, I guess, a bit of nerves in a situation like that where your pretty much, you know, last second decision is gonna make it. So super understandable. They played really well though overall. Like they teched a lot of throws, like really strong mid game. Like although, you know, they're fighting Laundrekia, exactly, I guess that's why it was so impressive. They got through with a lot of shield bashes. I think they used the buffs well, right? Like they got shield bash buff and went in with that a few times, right?
Yeah, I think mostly was a 6C and the shield bash, as you said. I'm not sure what Dr. K tried there, but got caught by 214C, which for some reason, like even as a Wagner player myself, I have no idea why they made that +1 on block, which is a massive, almost full screen, if not full screen, neutral skip, and your plus. So it's projectile invul as well. It can be a guard point if you have shield buff, so that's one of the stupidest buttons, I'd say, in her kit now. And speaking of guard points, is Jeshta from Team Ireland coming through on the Tsurugi. Tsurugi is definitely an underrepresented character, unless you live in Russia, because there's probably like 3 Tsurugis for every 4 people. In as population, so
yes.
if you want to learn the Tsurugi matchup, move to Russia. That's what I'm gonna say.
Or, you know, play them. They're amazing, really friendly players. Was really fun to see. You know, so many Tsurugis and just on just one screen and getting. I think we had some mirrors too, if I'm not mistaken. That was really fun. This character is great. Pretty rare in some countries, a bit more common in others. He has guard points on every single C button if you charge it, so there's a lot of really interesting interactions with this character. I think that he's a little slept on, maybe, you know, how do I say this, a little unexplored. Like I think if people really got into the meat of this character, I think they would find some pretty interesting stuff. And we saw a lot of very, very good Tsurugi players last time here at Cycle Clash, so I wonder what we're going to see today. Probably something very different, as you know, we have very different teams, very different countries as well, so yeah, looks like we have Ryan and Jester locked in. Hyde versus Tsurugi. What do you think?
So I have to say, even though we did say Tsurugi is a really strong character, and what, first of all, it's Hyde. Second of all, Ryan is one of the players that has been making phenomenal progress throughout the year. He's even traveled to Versus Fighting, got 9th place actually, but
wow.
So yeah, very solid. I think it was a 70-player total plus, so that's really good for a first offline. And still improving, making some ridiculous improvements, and character is basically Ryan is a Hyde. He is the main character of the game, so I don't see Ryan losing this, even if he's going against Tsurugi. Guard points.
Yeah, I mean he's also the team captain for Turkey, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, he is.
So that's the final boss of Team Turkey up against Gestures Tsurugi. Let's get it.
So game 2, of course, Ireland 1 point of 6-6 outside. I hate that bottom with the fast.
Okay, but 6-6B does get us a bit of damage, a little bit of corner carry, not too much. We're back mid-screen. Okay, but on the other hand, Hyde is taking us all the way to the corner. Nice damage too. Close on block, baby. Let's go. Nice confirm. That's the high damage. That's the high damage. Look at that. Simply built different, dude. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Gets the cycle too. Oh.
Back throw as well. Cycle spent. One more interaction for Jester to lose. Good block on the force function. On charge to 6C. Look at the meter cannot cash out though. Not even with Celestial.
That was really unfortunate. They were doing so well at holding the cycle there. Oh, but 2-6A in the air there.
That's not a cross up as well. That's kind of like a. It's not a knowledge check. It's a Ryan knowledge check.
Yeah, some players use it so well. Oh man, that's so much plus frames and an overhead too. Jester wasn't ready, and this might be it. Maybe. Don't underestimate high damage. Every time I say it's not gonna be it, it's it. Okay, it's not it. But dude.
Yes, like this.
Okay.
See, plus frames. Okay.
What the? That was 5B and 2-4 there. Just, you know, just going in there. CDP going for the corner carry here. Oh.
Oh, and then the Pale Bringer at the first gap.
That was really solid from Ryan, you know? Overall, just confidence, knowing what to do when, throwing the reversals where you need to throw them, but very, you know, scarcely, just enough, you know, sprinkle it in. A little bit of Pale Bringer here, a little bit of DP there. But really just overall, just kind of playing around with plus frames, you know, trying to run out the patience, and it worked out really well. I think it was, you know, Jester managed to get the Celestial at the end of round 1 there, but I don't know, I guess maybe they jumped on accident or something. You know, it's really hard to get out of high pressure, so just couldn't get the bonus from the Vorpal, you know, getting that a little bit of push. Because after that, Ryan just had it all. You know, just had, I think, almost every cycle went to Ryan, so it was really rough, you know? It's not, I don't think it's very easy for Tsurugi here. Like, overall, his buttons are good, especially when you charge them, right? Like, but they don't reach the same range as Hyde as quickly as Hyde, right?
Yeah, I think it's main character privilege for Hyde, but we didn't see like a force function, a guard point come through pretty much. Like, I don't think Jester was even allowed to play, and that is kind of like the way you have to go against Tsurugi, because if he starts, it becomes so hard to stop. And being another character that pretty much is really hard to stop is Byakuya, we see Egi.
Oh yes.
Byak for Team Turkey, and okay, I asked them how to pronounce this, and they sent me a link, so this should be good. But it's Edarv. The BH apparently makes a P sound. Edarv.
Okay. I guess the Cyrillic reading. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Gaelic, so it's old Irish. It's
wow.
It's weird as hell, but it's nice to see it still exists, actually.
Real Irish gameplay. Yeah, it looks like we have a Byakuya versus Phonon. First of both of these characters today. We saw a lot of Phonon last time, didn't we? And Byakuya too. Very popular character. And yeah, we're going in. Byakuya, definitely a lot of representation in tournaments as well, but lately a lot of players have been trying new stuff as well. Phonon, very, very strong, especially at this range here. That's where you want to be, and that's how you want to shield break with this character. You know, not a lot of overhead options, but now we're in the corner. Oh my god. That's gonna be damaged.
Oh, okay, but good to be that out of the corner. Egi comes out of the situation. Into the web, of course. Triple web.
Oh yeah.
The Byakuya classic.
The setup blocking the webs. That takes grid though. Cashes in, but the grid goes to Egi. Very nice combo.
Webs again. Only one web. There's another one. Oh no, charge 3C overhead. No full combo though.
Oh, that combo drop might come back to bite him. Oh no, but the double drop. I guess we're equal now. But not on the cycle. Not on the cycle. The jump A assault. That's a really, really fast.
Oh jeez, oh, trying to see that. I respected seeing the airborne opponent, but good reply from Edarv. And getting the full confirm from that pillar as well. Good stuff. Having Egi in the corner.
That is so much damage. Oh my god.
Oh. You might be dead. There's Orpal. You might
I
even
think
see
that's
CBO
good,
out.
breath.
CBO, that it is.
Hold it. Hold your breath. Okay.
Oh, dead.
That's it, baby. Dude. That was amazing. Can you say their name again for me? I'm a bit bad.
Apparently Edarv. Wait, I asked them how to pronounce it, and they sent me one of those like text-to-speech things. So,
really? Wow.
I'm
Very
gonna go
committed.
at it again. Edarv.
Edarv?
Edarv. So there's a big accent on the first E. Edarv.
Edarv. Okay. No, that's really cool though. Like they played amazing. I think they made it really clear just how strong this install on Phonon is. Like, you know, this is kind of new to Uniclear and got a lot of buffs in Uni 2. Some Phonon players may disagree, but I think this is such a strong character. Like, I think there's a reason we see her so much, and I think she's really, really slept on. Like, you saw how Byakuya throwing 5C, normally you can throw that button out pretty comfortably. You know, a lot of whiff recovery, sure, but in the mid-range, not a lot of things can go so far so fast. Like, it's a very specific range where Byakuya is super, super strong. And Edarv stopped right outside of that range, 623B, and because they were an install, they were able to pick it up to a full 3.8k meterless, like outside of the install itself, of course. But that is insane damage, and went all the way to the corner as well. 3.8k, no Vorpal, no nothing. So it's like insane. Where normally, you know, if she doesn't have the install, doesn't have meter, she wouldn't be able to pick that up at all. That's like 2.8k plus, you know, that they can do off of that button just by having that install, and it's much safer as well if they have the install too. Like, they used it super, super well consistently too. Just showing how it changes the game entirely when this character is powered up, and she stays. I don't know if you all know about the buff I got recently, but during a combo, the install actually kind of the timer on it kind of pauses almost, which allows her to basically, like, okay, if you got the start of the combo with the install, you're going to be able to finish it with the install, so you don't have to guess if your install is running out or not anymore, which makes this character like a lot harder to deal with when she has that going. It's kind of steamrolls in a way because she gets so much damage and she doesn't have a meter penalty, but you know, it's just so powerful and so hard to stop it when she doesn't have to keep paying, you know, the meter if she gets multiple hits on you in a row with that. So really amazing stuff, really well played from Ederpe. So yeah, nice. That was it for Turkey versus Ireland, wasn't it, Eric?
Yes. So so far the British Isles are at the top of the group.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of, we will have the battle at the top of the groups now, with UK against Ireland facing off. So this will determine who is winning the group.
Looks like the Irish they're mad that you called it British.
Like, Rodo is aren't you like Dutch? Why are you calling me out? Yeah, they're not even Irish. I will call you Belgian if you don't shut up.
Oh my god. Okay,
See,
we got
even Kane, who hates me, says I'm correct. It's kind of mad. The official
love
UK
Europe.
cheerleader, Kane.
I love Europe, man.
It's definitely an interesting continent, to say the least.
Yeah, and we have UK versus Ireland now. We have Ranelagh on Lina, and we have we're already locked in on Ederve. They just played.
Oh, okay.
And we're back at it again already. No breaks. We're going back in. You know, it's the first to one. I guess they're still hungry for more blood. So I wonder how this is going to be. You know, this is a very different matchup from Byakuya. Byakuya is not exactly the type of character to just, you know, rush down, close distances very quickly. You know, a lot more methodical mid-range gameplay. But Lina here is going to be quite different, especially with her most recent buff on her dash, making her truly the speed star that she was made to be. So this is gonna be epic, I think. What do you think about this combination of players?
I think, honestly speaking, seeing Ranelagh on Linné is a very scary prospect. They are very, very strong. For maybe people who are unaware, Ranelagh is known as Inky as well. So very, very strong Linné. Switched from Akatsuki recently, and
Really?
this is. I think with Phonon struggling a little bit in the close range, it's not going to be fun for Ederve to have to fight against Linné. But good defensive game plan so far, keeping Ranelagh out. That is, I believe, how you should be playing this matchup as Phonon, because once Linné gets in, it's going to be trouble. Winning the first cycle, and a very good start here for the Phonon.
Oh yeah, and very good damage too. Manages to push Ranelagh into the corner, but Ranelagh gets some distance, immediately closes it for another pickup. Spends the meter for the damage. We're still mid-screen. Oh, nice way to avoid with that air. Oh, with the 2C. What the hell?
Linné 2C. Oh, concentration. Trying to win the cycle. 5 CC. The overhead strikes. And now to be dire. Might just have enough meter at the end of this as well. Holy crap. 1 EX only needed for the kill. Very optimal for Ranelagh. Moving on to round 2.
That was very good damage on Lina. You know, being able to put out that damage on a character like this is very, very important. Oh my goodness. It blocked the empty load there. No shield, no nothing. Just pure defense. And manages to get a hit back. We're going to the corner, possibly. Here we are. Throw. Throw again.
Oh, it doesn't need to. This should be enough damage. Probably doesn't even need any meter spent. And Ranelagh, very dominant first appearance for them. Definitely will not be the last. Yeah.
Dude, did you see how many close calls they had there? Like, just barely avoiding. That was like watching, you know, some scene from The Matrix, man. This little rat dodging every single bullet that Phonon was throwing. That was so insane, honestly. Like, seeing certain mid-screen situations where, you know, Phonon can cover a lot of distance. And she can sometimes do it pretty quickly, but those quicker options a lot more committal. you don't really want to commit super hard versus this character. So we very much understand Ed not wanting to throw out, DPs and stuff like that, mostly committing to the normals, which are a bit slower, and Ranelli just managed to somehow dodge all of those. Sometimes, just barely backdashing, doing FF in the air to avoid just nearly certain normals, like a charge jump B and jump B in general, jump C. It's really just feels like I'm watching a movie, honestly. It's really fun to see. Amazing stuff from Ranelli, and that's going to be one for UK. I wonder what's coming out. What other players do we have on these teams, Rick? We have... actually, you know better than me.
On Team UK, of course, I have...
Hold on.
Have a cold one coming in. Deviants and Dr. K in the Londrekia mirror match. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of Ice Rain, a lot of 2-2Cs, 2-2Bs, and a whole lot of force functions as well.
For sure, and we're already going in. We have UK versus Ireland. Who is colder?
Will the winner be ice cold or will the loser be ice cold?
You don't know. My god, did you see that? Hakumen Jump C coming in. Oh my god.
Goes over force function as well. That JC, very high jump there for Dr. K. Bring the first cycle. Some really good damage on the board. A nice meter advantage with tech on the row. Lucky tech there was the tech. So we'll keep the plus frames. The Flower Blossom attacks. Throw, not enough to kill. One more touch should be enough. Stagger pressure.
Oh my god, 5EV though! Into the Rekka. Look at this corner carry, ladies and gentlemen. Londrekia. Under Knight from one corner to the other. And here it comes. Oh my god, it's a Veilon Blade too!
Deviants to get the punish as well. 100 bar with Vorpal available. Will not be able to kill from this.
Damage though.
More touch streak!
Oh my god. Is that you? Nero Melty Blood? Is that you? With the summons? Oh, and there it is.
Oh. Replied with the first function. Damn, the throw whiffs and the JC did as well. Rekka Gaming though. Able to convert.
Let's go, dude.
6 strikes. Catching Dr. K, not blocking low. Cycle for Deviants as well.
Hold on. Oh, the Snow Blossom every time, man. I think we are.
Maybe, and there is no way Dr. K survives this.
No way in hell. That was very solid from Deviants. Just pure aggro, right? Like, I'm not imagining. That was violent.
It was, yeah, very heated action for two cold characters. And Deviants comes out on top, which means that UK win the set against Ireland, but we will still play out the third game because every single point matters. Of course, the UK is now on 4 points. But if Ireland actually were to win this, it would be very important for them because they would carry themselves to 3. And it would help the situation a lot rather than remaining on 2. Especially with the other teams already having a point each. So the more points you can get, even if you lose the whole set, the better.
Yeah, I am not gonna lie, I kind of want Ireland to win here because UK getting another point is going to be very good for them, obviously. It's going to set them a good, good advantage ahead of everyone else. Like, having 5 points at this stage of the game is a lot. Like, they really will be coming into their next game, UK versus Turkey, a little too comfortable, It's pretty hard to chase them after if they manage to get 5 points at this stage and then maybe end in the let's say 7-8 range. So yeah, I really hope Gesture can do something about Kuon here. This is a pretty hard ask, I think.
Especially considering Kuon to be is one of his best buttons, and it's the best button to break Tsurugi Force function, but Mid screen. Oh, what Enkidu?
Enkidu?
Okay, are we back in clear?
Okay. The 6-6B. Okay, wait. Lock the heck in. Sorry.
Okay, everyone is going nuts. No one expected the Enkidu. Oh.
No, no one. I don't think.
Oh, okay, really? But doesn't get the full combo. Oh, now though. Oh, so definitely will. This is not going to help.
The damage though. Enkidu still got it, baby. Okay, old man. Okay, old man. We're in the corner and we're not getting out of it. Nice damage.
Okay.
Safe meaty there.
Holding those 100 bars. One EX should be able to kill. No, not enough damage. Just one touch. TRN. Yeah.
That's the experience talking from Mosin there. Just pure fundies, under night fundies, I should say.
Okay, Josh left. Will find a good hit. Drops it though. And that will be fatal because Mosin will not just get a combo but get a drop of their own. Okay. The Salt is a cycle with that. Parry. Oh my god, dash up parry. Dash up parry again into throw. That's worked out like 3 times. Thunder bar is available. I think there will not be another interaction. Mosin.
Oh no.
Still viable if you believe enough.
If you believe, and if you're good at Under Night, as good as Mosin, you know, like some players really show that this game is all about the fundamentals, all about playing Under Night. It's not about your character like a lot of other games, you know? And that just goes to show, like, Enkidu, you know, old man, very fragile bones, a little power crap, but still kicking, you know? He can still do it, he can still play Under Night. And Mosin did it really well. I think it's really insane that he did a run up, like, parry and to throw like 3 times. That's illegal, man. We should put this man in jail. What was that? But at the same time, it's pretty hard to tell, you know, because he's just kind of holding his hands in a weird pose, you know, like, you know, pretty stiff one. So I guess you sometimes can't really tell what's happening, and at that, you know, by the time that you realize what's happening, I guess you get thrown or hit or something. That can happen to the best of us sometimes. Sometimes 3 times in a row. It's rough.
It's rough,
especially.
Yeah, go on.
Oh no, especially when someone's like conditioned you so much, like, you know, when you're already scared, you're already looking for something that you know, may or may not be coming, and then they do that. You know, that can really mess with you.
Yeah, with Enkidu parry potential, it's always rough to judge if you can take your turn or not. Speaking of turns, though, for the moment, players will not take the turn because we're heading to a very short break. A couple of minutes, then we will be back and continue the rest of this group stage. and we are back with the last 3 games. I mean, the last second half of Group B. Of course, joined by Anya on commentary as well.
Yeah. Yeah, second half. How are you feeling about this second half? We got Turkey versus Austria, UK versus Turkey, and Austria versus Ireland. So far, in the lead, we have UK, if I'm not mistaken, at 5 points.
5 points, exactly. Then we have Ireland with 2. They are just on the back of a loss. And then Austria and Turkey both on 1 point each. So the winner of this upcoming set, Turkey and Austria, is guaranteed to get second place after the set finishes. So it's quite important, especially I think winning 3-0 this upcoming set, as hard as it may sound for both teams, it would be actually great. Especially because Turkey after this have UK. So that's
the
strongest opponent, and Austria were able to get a point off of UK. So that's quite big, I believe. But of course, it will still be seen who will be the team to continue. I mean, UK is definitely a favorite to move on, and with I think pretty much with 1 point in their next set, they should be able to make it through. Excuse me. So I don't think there's any difficulty in that. So pretty much, I think the 3 teams left are fighting off against each other, and we have our blind picks ready. It's a Byakuya. I think this is Egi for Team Turkey, and Konsuta on the Kaguya for Team Austria. So starting off with 2 players who have already played.
This is going to be great for Konsuta, to play a matchup that's a lot more comfortable. I assume, not as foreign as Kuan was earlier. Get a bit more comfortable here and show, what they can do here. This is really, really important games, like you said, Rek. They have to win this, right, to even have a chance against UK in terms of points alone, right, later down the line. So let's get it.
Okay. Oh, JB connects. And a small start for Konsuta. A lot of green shielding from Egi. Finds a really good hit, though. That is one of Byakuya's specialties. Able to find 1 hit. And looping Oki in the corner, but no meter for the triple web. Not going to be a problem. Still wins the next interaction. And now there is definitely meter on board. So triple web is definitely the future.
Yeah, that 2C was very, very nasty on Kaguya there, and the overhead too. But the combo drops, 3C does not connect, and that's the side swap. Oh, but we're going back. I guess we're going mid-screen here. Oh, big combo drop though. Very unfortunate. Oh, 2C blocks it. Mid-screen options flying around here. Oh my god.
Retreating there from Konsuta, costing them the cycle web. Oh my god, the 4B! Such a weird button, you can only jump cancel it. So very inconsistent follow-ups, and Egi takes the first round, but the 60 round start for Konsuta looking quite well.
Yeah, that's plus as well, so when you gotta do it, just spend it. What was that? Under Night in Birth 2. Let's go, baby. Oh, very nice shield, very nice shield. That makes it uncancelable, so straight easy punish for Konsuta there. And the frame trap too. Bit of stagger, never hurt. Oh, but that's gonna be a side swap for Egi. And they've got the meter for it. Web setup.
Oh no! Doesn't side switch into the web, so doesn't get the full conversion! Never mind, not a problem. Egi still drops it. Oh, and the web completes the situation. A couple of drops there from Egi, but still looking strong and taking game number 1, set number 1 rather, for Turkey. So it's scrambly set. Both players looking like they could have won both.
Yeah, for sure. At the very end there, there's certain interactions with the webs when you're playing Byakuya. Like right there at the end, they started the combo right with the web on the ground, and Byakuya is allowed 1 long web stun per combo. So what happened is they went for the jump 2C charge, and that knocked Byakuya into the web, which after they had already used the long web stun, they couldn't get the follow up there. So that's just a bit unfortunate. I believe you can adjust to it with like a little 5A or like a jump B follow, but it's pretty hard, you know, to remember. You know, like sometimes this game's combo system very, very deep, but they have very clear every character and every also universally as well. There's some limitations. Like for example, the ground and wall bounce. You can only have 2 bounces per combo, and then the third one will end the combo. So like you saw it with Mozen versus Gesture as well. Like they used 2 bounces, but then like maybe they forgot. Maybe they you know, were a bit nervous. They tried to go for the 6-6B after using their third bounce, and that ends the combo, so they couldn't follow it up. Same thing here with the long web stun. Like it's another part of this game that's you know, there's a lot to master here, especially when you're playing a character like Byakuya. You know, maybe you're not used to doing a combo in those situations. Yeah, very deep combo system, and yeah, Eggy still managed to pull through despite all those awkward situations. So that's 1 for Turkey. They're gonna really want to keep winning here, right? We need to come back from. They have 2 points right now, right?
Yes, with this victory, that means that they are on 2. So of course, every single win is very important in this specific set. I think wins are very important because it is the 2 teams who could come second place after the set. So it's going to be very, very interesting, as well as both our next players. It's going to be Iseb on Enkidu. Apparently the 1 is just there for appearances. It's not pronounced. So it's Iseb against Luvi. So Enkidu against Londrekia. It's 2 very strong players. Iseb, I've run into them a bunch of times in ranked nights and whatnot, and I hate 6FF. I hate Enkidu parry. So to me, all that nonsense that saying Enkidu is bottom tier really makes me angry. But definitely a character that the tier is 100% not a secret, is Londrekia, one of the strongest characters in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in this game, everyone can win. We've been seeing it, and we're gonna see it time and time again. This game is just this is the game. You know, the characters are pretty secondary. You need to play Under Night, and we are playing Under Night. Run up throw. Absolutely crazy.
The Fox of Londrekia as well. The colors there for Luvi, but right now Iseb having Luvi in the corner, winning the cycle as well. Not a fun spot for Luvi at the moment. When we look at that force function rip, and it is called out immediately.
Oh, and the overhead pulls through mid-screen. That's gonna be the usual Londrekia corner carry, bringing us to the corner. Okay, Veil's off.
Takes over the cycle as well.
Good on the jump C.
Oh no. EX, Fireball, or Ice Ball rather. Flower planted. Dracolo! That should be the round. Luvi, not messing about.
Yeah. No, that was a very, very solid pickup there as well. And then we're gonna see it again. Off the overhead. It was the corner carry, Luvi. Okay, here we go. Oh.
Here goes S6FF on wake up, being thrown there. Goes to Luvi again for CC, keeping up this combo, and now we're going to a one-touch situation, a very scary situation. to see as well planted. Luvi looking to cash out, looking to win this set. Good luck on the record. Oh my god, so much stuff! Oh, J3B! The side switch, that is such a weird setup.
No, it pushes it out of the corner, so he just sneaks in there and hits them, you know, with those side swap. It works every time, almost every time, you know. It's worked a lot for Luvi today. That's not the first time we've seen it, if I'm not mistaken.
So I believe, I think the first time they showed it was blocked. I'm not sure though. But yeah, this time definitely working out. I did not know it with corner steal though. That is messed up.
Yeah, it's really messed up that a lot of things he does can pull you out. And yeah, like, you know, the ice hits from the other side too. It's all a bit like disorienting, I should say. Oh my god, we're already locked into the hide mirror?
Oh man, the captain mirror match.
Oh man, this is gonna be okay. Guys, are you looking at the monitor right now? Because like I was like, this is gonna be spicy. This is gonna be a very spicy match, I believe.
A lot at stake as well, because the winner of this will put their team in second place. So a lot riding on these two.
In true mirror match fashion, we had to run up 2A there.
Oh, charge to FF, beating to FF here. So Ryan, the strats here. Grid break though. That's not going to be doing Ryan any favors at all.
That's a painful one, especially with the change. How did you pick that up? What is wrong with you? Oh my god.
Fireball, Orbiter connects, 6CC side switch. We have Vorpal as well, maybe a CVO route. Expogo, CS for the extra additional meter. Doesn't build it though, a little bit unfortunate. So Ryan's still alive to FF, to 2A, and the detonate, catching the jump from Ryan. And A's up on Country Point.
Ooh, Garthos. First we're seeing this Garthos today. Oh my goodness. Oh, a bit too far to pickle with 214B there. 6B, 5C, the classic. Cycle goes to Azok, uses it immediately.
Oh my god, 2FF battle. It's like playing ping pong.
Oh yeah, and you know, it's kind of weird here where... Okay, I just couldn't stop laughing.
They're using more 2FF than they use it. This is crazy.
That's insane.
Ryan able to get this 6-6B as well. The Ryan OK. Building towards that 200 bar. EXPOGO. Spends 100. Oh, good defense from Azok. Blocks the force function increase as well, which is an overhead. The dash block again to block on the overhead.
We're blocking all of these force functions. Oh my goodness. And they're flying left and right. Cycle goes to Azok. Oh, but the 660 lives, and the round goes to Ryan. Oh.
Big drop there from Azok, and it's a final game. Final round! Oh, the 2-2 seed! Jump shield, okay. You're doing some risky stuff. 2FF? Detonate beats the 2FF!
Cycle goes to Azok again, the shields.
Oh my god! Was that an ADP trade?
I think it was. That was ADP trade. They both hit it. Oh my god.
The brain cell definitely being shared at the moment. Azok has the upper hand. Go.
Oh my god, the last second shield on the second hit on jump A there gives him the cycle.
Orbiters trying to bait a shield there. Oh no, 250% doesn't work out, but no combo from Ryan!
The meter. Look at the meter. Oh my god.
Oh, 2FF. No, the counter swifts! Oh my god, cycle for Azok. One decision could definitely change the outcome of this.
That last second shield. That was insane. Oh my goodness.
6-6-C connects! Counter hit! Should not be enough damage, but that will be the cycle. One touch, one situation. Good defense from Azok at the moment. Dash up throw, and that will be the set. Grid break throw on top of it all, and Ryan comes out on top. The hide mirror.
Oh my god.
That was one of the most exciting sets we've had. Even
Absolutely.
last break included. That was sick.
That was sick. That was so much back and forth. So much, you know, so many moments. We had like 3-4 times where they did the same exact thing, you know, like in the same, they had the hide brain cell, the hive mind, you know, just even the round start right off the bat, the run up, pause into 2A on the exact same frame. Like, what is that? How does that happen, you know? Like, that's not like they just pressed the same button round start. They pressed it immediately, like, after dashing and blocking. Like, that's... You have to have something going. Like, there's something in the water, man. Like, I don't know what's going on. How you get that to happen so consistently. But it did, yeah. No, what were you gonna say?
That's ADP trade though. It's insane. Like, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, very well done. Both players actually playing so well, and Ryan coming up on top. I wasn't a fan of all of the 2FF just before the cycle finished from Ryan. It was gifting a lot of 4-pull cycles to Azok, but still managed to come out on top. So yeah, very good stuff there from Ryan, putting Team Turkey in second place. But as a reward, they'll have to face off against probably the strongest team in the group, which is Team UK. So now it's going to be really, really difficult, especially because they need to make as many points as possible. If Team Austria doesn't get 2 points from this, so basically winning.
You mean Turkey?
Team Turkey, sorry. If Team Turkey doesn't get at least a point, they will definitely not qualify, because they are at they are at 3 points, and Austria and Ireland are at 2. So one team of them is guaranteed to have 4 points. So Turkey definitely need the points from this.
Yeah, and as you all know, UK kind of the final boss of this current group. This is gonna be pretty rough for Turkey here. They're gonna have to fight for their lives. It's it's not gonna be an easy battle at all. So yeah, we had Mosen on Team UK, but Ryan consistently winning today on high. Like, I think they're playing incredible, especially in a 1-1 setting. I think they have what it takes to take at least a game or two, you know. But again, as this is a very special format, so it can very much come down to the picks. You know, we have a blind pick on the first, and then loser picks last, so like the winner picks first, which gives teams a bit of time to strategize. But sometimes, you know, you don't know if the other team is going to put out their, like, you know, in the case of Team UK, like, do they put Mosen first? Do they put Ryan first on Team Turkey, like their captain, right? Or do they wait until they really need to send out the strongest, or, like, you know, who do they send in to test the water, so to speak?
Yeah, it's especially when it's 1-1s, it gets the situation where every single decision will matter, even just who you're sending first, second, or third. Of course, you want to send your best player against their best player, kind of, to try to neutralize that. And of course, I'm guessing Team Turkey will try to snipe Mo with Ryan, who arguably may have the bigger chance to win against Mosen, although Mosen is still ridiculously strong. But yeah, it's the teams are deciding their first pick, which is a blind pick, so no team will have information about the opponent's pick. Is there a YouTube channel where these boards are going? Yeah, I think they should be uploaded to Nick's YouTube, which is down below. Yes, the one from last week. So just below the stream, you should have a Twitter and YouTube, and they are being uploaded on the YouTube. Last week's VOD is there. So for everyone who missed out on last week's action, it is on the YouTube. And this one, though, still alive and kicking, and we are having our first Batista of the whole competition, I believe.
Yeah, I was just about to say, we haven't seen her at all last time. A little bit of a spoiler. Again, like, absolutely check out last time on Nick's channel. It was really, really, really hype. Very, very close games, very close sets. Super worth to watch. Very fun games overall. So yeah, we have our first Batista on air, who's a bit sick, so unfortunately won't be with us on commentary today, right? But they will be playing. And yeah, we're up against, is that Eggy's Akatsuki?
It definitely was, isn't the Byakuya that was showing a little bit before. But yeah, wait, hold up. I'm seeing the chat, and I think they're changing again. Wait, what? What is going on? Okay, we'll have the final character when we lock in. And in fact, it's going to be Akatsuki.
Oh man, that's hype, dude. I love this character. And here we go. First game, Turkey versus Austria here.
Okay, well,
Oh baby.
an impatient B flash here from air, but second one definitely connects. Cycle should be won by Eggy. There it is, but the neutral one by air with touch there. Going to be some good damage with unfortunate on the drop. The Tatsu from Eggy. Tatsu, okay, carry.
Oh, the last hit. Locks it into the DP, but Air was just confident enough, just patient enough to stay blocking, and that's big reward for them right here, getting the corner. They know of the Akatsuki shenanigans, but that's gonna be another one. Carry into...
Ooh, the ABM that actually does enough damage.
セカンドクローズ
That was crazy optimized. Did you see that? Oh man.
Oh, double jump.
Whoa. Dodging the laser with the jump to see there. Insane.
Oh, dashes into the flashing though.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, Fireball! See Tatsu! Oh my god, what is this routing though? I have to jump out of the button there. Uh-oh, grid break, but we are dropping.
That's a bit hard to pick up, and Air manages to get their cycle back by going Veil off there right at the last second.
Oh, 3D.
Oh my goodness.
Straight
For a
to
second, I thought that was gonna go to Eggy.
Oh my god, 3D round start. Alright, using the new mechanics. 6B, okay. It feels good seeing people younger than me get hit by 6B. I'm sorry.
I know what you mean, I know what you mean.
Not so straight into the flat though. Good reversal from Air. But Eggy winning the cycle. Good. Very good.
Very good, and because of the Vorpal, they managed to get a bit more damage too. Okay, we got the fireballs flying out. Air getting the Vorpal here. Oh, immediately force function from the air for pickup.
Here comes and full combo here from Air, taking the life lead. Oh, careful, the backdash is now costing a lot of grit to Eggy. Fireball, see Tatsu! Full pickup.
Oh my goodness.
Too exclusive. Pushing towards the corner, one more interaction, one touch. Then give it a throw, so beautiful!
Oh!
JC! From up top, from the top row, and
From the
Eggy
top row.
takes the point for Team Turkey.
Oh my goodness, that jump 6C charge is so crazy. Whenever I see it, I'm like, no, this gotta go. This shit gotta go. Like, that's insane how... You saw how normally another character, like not Akatsuki, they wouldn't be able to reach that from that height so quickly. But the jump to 6C makes him fall faster, you know, immediately just bonks Batista on the head. Like, you're not gonna whiff. Not in my territory. That's exactly what Akatsuki does, right? He closes those distances quickly, and he does it, like, with a bang, right? He comes in, fucking +6, or I think, if I'm not mistaken, on the jump 6C charge. If you just block it like that, it's really, really rough, you know, for Batista to handle that for a long time. After a while, you run out of, like, a distance, you know? You can only zone for too long against this character. And Eggy played it really well. Very good dash blocking. Good use of meter, we have to say, right? Like, Fireball, Tatsu, showing the buffs, being able to combo from that makes a massive difference. And they did a lot of damage from that as well. Just took the next game from it, right? Am I hearing game sounds right now? Or is that something else?
I heard probably lobby. I'm not sure.
I see. Yeah, no, but amazing stuff, right? Like, really close game. I was really hyped to see. Oh, wait, are we already
We
in?
are actually heading in. Yes, it is going to be.
Oh, yeah?
In precision against Iseb.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see the characters. So I was a bit.
Okay, they just went in. All right.
It looks like they just went in.
Please wait for the signal. This is a stop sign. Should not be able to proceed. But hey, Iseb putting composition in the corner. This is the
Oh, the 2B landing there. 6C, that's gonna be big damage. Is that gonna kill? I think that can kill. And they're going for it.
probably enough.
I think that's enough. Oh, okay.
There. Alright, so Kim precision. First round on the board immediately with that infinite word. Okay, what a start off from Iseb. Flash kick from Kim.
Yeah, Kim with the flash kicks again. They've shown it again last time, and oh my god, amazing pickup from Iseb. You can tell they really know their whiff punish routes. Oh!
You succeed, of course. Oh, caught Kim pressing a button.
Look at the damage! Oh!
Oh, no, finding a 5A, putting Iseb in the corner.
Oh.
It's a rough spot. Kim also winning the cycle. Oh my god, EX parry against the wheel. Very smart choice from Icelab. The starting of the final round. Both players with one EX, but immediately from Kim. The defense on the 2B.
Super smart.
Corner, though.
Oh, and the wheel again. Throws a mid screen. The flash kicks. Dude, the flash kicks have been hitting every single time. Overhead.
Yep, it is a hit grab and a full combo starter as well. Now Kim in the corner. Fail.
Oh.
Constantly tailing the cycle, but 260 again drops it. That's unfortunate there. ISEB. 2-3B. Oh, 6 FF. There is bot available. ISEB.
Is that gonna be it? The damage, the meter?
40x might even kill. 200 bot available. That is a dead. Go on. ISEB.
Oh my goodness, showing that, you know, Enkidu is still kicking. He can still do it. That was amazing. Did you see that last second adjustment on the meter? Just knowing that they're gonna get enough.
So optimized as well from ISEB, taking the game, and yeah, that was crazy stuff. And oh my god, now it's getting real interesting, because if Turkey actually wins the next set, of course the same thing in Ryan, probably Mohsen for Team UK, but if Turkey win this set, they will be qualified with in first place, and UK probably making it out in second. So that would be a crazy upset, I believe.
That would be insane. We had 2 already, like that. They already won the set, right? With this.
Yes.
So wait, do they have any more? I think this is it for Turkey, right? In terms of how many sets they're playing.
Yes, this is the
Where
last
is it?
set for both of these teams.
Right. So this is, if they take 3 points here, they are over UK, aren't they? They get first.
Yes, exactly. Yes, and yeah, that would mean that then UK qualifies as second because they already have head-to-head wins against the other teams. So this
That's
is
true.
This is kind of huge for the
This
whole
is
thing.
massive. I think you could call this an upset, couldn't you?
I would definitely call this an upset. I mean, Team UK have one of the strongest lineups in all of the competition, so it would be a crazy loss. Damn, the gentleman hide against Mohsen Kuon. Round start throw. Okay, the statement definitely sent another one.
Oh my god, we got the confident throws, and the spirals are flying again. Mohsen showing the spirals again and again, and we got the pillars too. Nice pickup. Flash kicks.
Combo.
Yeah, big combo. That was so much damage. Oh, and the curtain break too.
Yeah. Floats. And building up a little bit of meter with that CS. And yeah, what a start here. Mohsen with a perfect. Not messing about Ryan.
That's just so fast, you know, the float. Sometimes you'll press shield and it's already too late.
Could be like that.
Lasers. Zoni's flying around. Nice use of meter there, but unable to pick up with the 660. Really close. But that might cost Ryan a lot of pain here, especially the setup. Oh, but the drop goes both ways, baby. And the cycle
Oh no.
goes to Ryan.
Okay, but is there going to be a possibility for Ryan to use it? Mohsen trying to lock Ryan down at the bait.
Oh,
Yes,
nice.
not wake up, but might we woke up with assault? That should secure another round of cycle. Oh,
Whoa! A flash kick.
Yes. Oh, no, he'll bring it. Probably a little bit too far to FF just as it reach. One touch, one situation, Ryan. To make
Ryan
the miracle
really trying to get
happen.
the cycle. Oh no. Again, very patient, Ryan. Very patient. And then throw with the backdash.
60 whiffs. Another wheel. Yeah, Mohsen is having fun. Uh-oh, 660
goodness.
though. Oh, this.
Very nice. I think that could be it. That could be it if they're just careful enough. Oh, they went for it, but not close enough. Mohsen with a run-up throw, but doesn't do it. And a flash kick. Oh my goodness. At the very end.
I was going to say that flash is coming. It was a little bit too obvious, but Ryan running head first into it.
Man, Ryan was so patient though, like the whole time. Like they played a very careful game, and it got them the last hit there, but just a little bit short of a kill. Like it was so close to killing. I felt Ryan really wanted to win. You know, they were like, okay, I just need to get the cycle. I just need to play it safe here. I still have time. Timer's still going. You know, like, and it was seemingly working out until that last second. It really that pixel, the magic pixel. You know, the protagonist buff. Mosin had it there. I'm afraid. You know, it was really unfortunate. And I think that puts UK at first, right? Uncontested now with
Yes.
all of their games over.
So the UK have 6 points, Turkey on 5, and Austria and Ireland are on 2 points. So this is going to be a very interesting scenario because if it plays out in certain situations, of course there will be some outcomes. So if I'm making the math correctly, if either team wins 2-1, both are eliminated. So a team has to have a clean sweep. They need a 3-0 to go through.
Ooh, that's pretty rough. Like
It
for
is.
either of them.
It's very rough. The thing is as well, if Austria wins 3-0, they're still out because they lost the head-to-head to Turkey and they will be on draw points. So the only team realistically that can go through is Ireland. So they had to say Ireland needs a 3-0 win in order to go through.
Because they won against Turkey, right? So
Yes.
yeah, even if they're equal on points, as we've said before, as long as they win the set versus that team, for example, Turkey versus Ireland, if I'm not mistaken, went 2-1 to Ireland. And now if they both end up at 4 points or 5 points, right, that will put them over Turkey in this scenario. So yeah, Ireland, I imagine, kind of wants to go ham here and, you know, just take it home 3-0. But that is a pretty tough ask. You know, that's not gonna be easy whatsoever. Because Austria, you know, they had a rough start. You know, but going up against UK, you're obviously gonna have a rough start with the final boss here. But I think they have a pretty solid chance here as well. So seeing a 3-0, I think that's gonna be hard for either of them.
Yeah, I
I
think
really wonder.
all the lineups I think in this group are really balanced in terms of strength. Of course, the UK is next level, but if you see Austria, Turkey, and Ireland, all three teams have seemed to have been quite even when they faced off against each other in between them. So this will be a very hard 3-0 to achieve. But just like Turkey defeating essentially Team UK in the set we just saw, I don't think it is entirely impossible for a team to make it through. So it's unfortunately, I think Austria is the only team that cannot go through, which is a little bit sad. And it's all because Turkey was able to win one game in that set actually against Ireland.
Yeah.
Yes. So this is why we're playing all of the games, because even then, in the last set between UK and Turkey, UK won the last game. So if we close it out at 2-0, it would have been a little bit awkward to decide who is first and who is and who will be making it through. So this, I think, helps give a better overview of who got the most points.
Yeah, and I think it puts Austria in kind of a weird position. You know, they're kind of the gatekeeper.
Exactly.
Okay,
yes.
Ireland, you want to go through? You have to go through us. We're taking you down with us now. That's basically the position they're in. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting match, especially, you know, from Austria. Like, how do you play in that situation? Like, do you go like crazy, or do you like, okay, well, I can't go through, so I'm gonna like chill? Like, are you gonna go in, you know, full power? I want to kill these guys, or do you like chill and you're like, okay. I mean, I'm losing anyway. I don't really care. You know, it's really, I guess we'll see. But so far, you know, everyone's been fighting for their lives. So I don't think we're gonna see anyone taking it easy. We're gonna see Konsura, who I'm sure like wants to make up a bit for, you know, how rough it was for them up until now. They want to show that, you know, maybe in this matchup, maybe versus Tsurugi here, guard points included, they can do well. So,
100%. Honestly speaking, if I was Azok, captain of Team Austria, I would ask Ryan for money If Ryan doesn't send me money, I will play badly, just to cost him the spot. But yeah, honestly though, going straight into the action, Tsurugi against Kaguya, the 2 of the 3 new characters. We're seeing so much DLC today. And I believe we should have an Uzuki later on as well. So.
Oh really? That's interesting. I don't think we've seen her.
No, I don't think we had an Uzuki last week. Oh! Pressure down from Jester, putting Kosuta in the corner, but very good buttons there, escaping the situation there from the Austrian.
Oh man, the drop again mid-screen, but the 6-6 doesn't reach! Rebeat pressure going in, but the shields put Jester in a pretty good spot on the cycle here. Oh, green shield though, this could go either way. Goes to Jester anyways. Shield, 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 slide! 2 and 4A, that's a big combo. Taken into the corner.
Oh, still a bit unfortunate. They go onto the dash button there.
Oh, very nice use of the Vorpal there. Last second too.
Used by
Close.
as well. No, don't take him. The go throw push-ups. Oh, Kosuta.
Oh man, that happens sometimes, you know. Sometimes you let your guard down. Oh no. The shields though! The shields are flying. Oh, and the 6-6B, you know, we got those too. The quick dashing lows. Puts them in the corner, but that's... Okay, that's a good cycle of Kosuta, but uses it immediately and gets tagged. So we didn't get too much, but we did get meter.
Uh-oh. Ooh, the surf almost fitting. There's a force function getting tagged though by the orb.
Oh, green shield sees it, but a bit too far to throw, maybe?
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh.
That was very unfortunate. Probably wanted 2-3-6 instead. And a good punish here from Jester. CDP to end. Big damage, 3.9. Cycle on board, but CDP on wake up from Kosuta. Definitely intentional this time.
It's on wake up plus on block. 8 frames, baby, 8 frames.
8 frames and plus 10.
Oh yeah.
Whatever design that is. Oh my god! Cross under! Uh-oh, this might be enough damage to kill Jester. Building on towards at 200, but I think they will not have it! Ooh, 1 touch!
Too far, the pixel might do it. The balls are flying and the weird jank is going on. Oh my goodness, what, on block? That's crazy, first time I've seen that.
TP from Jester as well on the red mist. Oh, like a 5B connects! Oh, the 2 A's are connecting! No!
Oh.
No! And Jester with the challenge with that 2A, which is a mid.
Yeah, but that's just enough, you know, to mash out when you need to, and the other player's guessing on their offense. That was very well played on Jester. That was so insane with the pixel left, you know. I could really have sworn that Kosuta was pulling it back there for a second, but Jester didn't let it go. Oh
That
man.
means Ireland are on board to qualify, but of course, as we said, they need 2 more wins. So, but at least the first one has gone through.
Yeah, they're...
Now Austria is looking to play spoiler.
Yeah, no, that's a good first game for Ireland. If they keep up this momentum, they can take it over Turkey. You know, Turkey right now is sitting like at second place are very comfortably. You know, oh, you can't win 3 games in a row. You know, just taking a sip of their tea. You know, sitting in there. But Ireland is knocking on the door. You know, we have 1 on the table. Okay, we can do 2 more. You know, but they still have, Austria still has very strong players coming up. I'm sure they're gonna put their captain. Oh, and it looks like we have Dr. K locked in on Drekia. They really want this. Yeah, Dr. K has been playing really well today. I think they won. Did they win all their games?
They won against Turkey. They lost against the UK, but of course the UK.
Oh.
In the middle, actually. So Londrika still won, so
Oh.
they can still be attributed some of that. since they
That
played
counts.
Turkey.
That counts. You know, Drekia won. That counts.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Oof.
We have Azok. This might be the boss battle of the century. This is probably going to decide very convincingly who stays. If we have 2 of them staying, or we let Ireland through. You know, they said, okay, no, that's not happening. So, yeah, I still think. What do you think about this matchup here, Rack?
Okay, so Londrika High. I can see I think the general Hyde game plan of Azog so far has been really strong, very solid, and trying to capitalize on mistakes on their opponent. But against Lone Drekio has a really strong kit. It's not going to be easy, especially with Dr. K as well piloting the character.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Immediately the spike off the ground, but a bit of an awkward pickup, not able to get it, but able to get a throw in the corner now. DP flying.
Gets the hit. Ooh, 660 to FF. So much grid being donated to Dr. K at the moment. Run up throw though, and Azog wins the cycle. Very smart grid management.
That was a super smart throw from Dr. K. Even if he had teched it, that was just about to get the cycle if it was a bit faster, and it goes to Azog anyways.
By Dr. K to see from Azog, just the overhead. Drops it.
Very smart use of Fumfei there, but oh no.
Block on the side, switch gets stacked, but the overhead, and now it's looking rough. Dr. K secures the cycle as well. Final touch for both players. Flower planted. But it will not kill Azog, so you have to be careful about teching.
Oh my god, that kill! Merkava, is that you?
The Blossom actually adding damage to the throw. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was the perfect timing for it. That's just the timing on the Snow Blossom where it can add to your damage quite a lot as well, as you can see, 2.4. And that won him the game actually too, the first round I should say. Good shields from Azog. But the throw is still, the pressure is still on. Shields too though. Both sides though. Oh my goodness, the Veil Off gives a Dr. K here. Oh, the overhead pickup too.
Damn.
That's gonna hurt.
Very well done from Dr. K as well. Steer and the infinite word. Uh-oh, power planted. Good tech on the throw. Throw from Azog. Close enough to the core to get the full conversion. And should be getting the cycle off of this. Azog still not out. Green steal! And that will add 10% damage as well to anything that the K receives. It's one touch. Situation!
Oh, what the hell? Okay, 1-1.
Now Ireland's life flashes before their eyes. If they lose this, they are out as well. 5 BB though. The grand equalizer for Lone Drekio, and yeah, we're just going to the corner.
As we do with this character every single time, man. And the setup Snow Blossom tries to dash out, but no. 3D is not flying. Veil Off is though. Did he just grab that force potion?
Yes, it's the only throwable invul DP in the game.
Yes,
Infinite Worth. Situation tense. The 100 available for Dr. K though. Pogo to another Pogo. The throw from Azog is good. And there's a cycle behind it.
What game is Azog playing? Oh, the throw game!
Wait, are we dead? CS 40 meters. Scaling might be an issue to 1-4C. The last hit not enough to kill! Oh my god! The run up to a meaty. Azog takes the set.
Oh my goodness.
Takes Ireland out of the equation as well.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier, they were not letting them through. They were like, okay, no. Turkey's gonna take it. That's second place to Turkey, right, Brock?
Yes, the PayPal money going through. And
oh.
misclick. Yeah. That means that Austria have ruined Ireland's attempt. And it is UK and Turkey in first and second place who will be moving on. We should still play the last game just to decide the winner of this set.
Yeah.
I'm sure that Ireland will still want to win the set to show Austria who's boss.
Dude, that was an insane game, though. It was really, really close. I could have sworn Dr. K was going to take it on the first round, but you know, Azog showing the XP, like, he's really, really powerful. That was just... I think that what was most insane to me is both the Snow Blossoms, but also the way he grabbed the DP there, sorry, the force function, and managed to capitalize off it. Like, it's really, really impressive how he managed to resource as well. You can see both players, you know, really wanted the cycle at every single moment. They were ready to do anything. Like, I think Dr. K
よろしく頼む
did run a throw last second, and they got it. They did get the throw, but it was like 1 frame too late to get the cycle. It was so close. They were really fighting for their life. You could tell they were like, okay, I have the whole team is, banking on me winning this. I can't lose this. And they just barely did, but it was so well played. And looks like they have locked in a Phonon. We have
I want to
Hader.
cut in real quick. Look at their hair's colors. It's the reverse Irish flag.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what? No way is that intentional.
Wait a sec.
That's insane.
Wait a sec. Hold on.
You should have their hairlines as the Irish flag.
Wait, real?
Green, white, and Ireland.
You're right. That's so funny. I didn't pay attention to that at all. Okay, so looks like Luvi's locked in on Londrekia. This time Londrekia is going on Team Austria here. Oh wait. Oh, we're swapped around on the sides apparently, but yeah, but Phonon versus Londrekia, this is gonna be an interesting matchup actually. I don't think I've seen this one too many times. So here we go. Fireballs flying.
Phono's trying to keep the spacing game. Against Londrekia. Okay, Pilar. Oh,
Oh.
grid break very early on here. Unfortunate for Erdem.
And immediately, reading the overhead there. Oh, and the throw into the corner. That's gonna be a big one.
Is going to carry us. So the whole corner. This is why playing Londrekia is optimally. You don't need side switch routes. You just carry on and you'll end up with over the fireball as well. That record definitely is something. Gaming low defense from Edarve finding a counter poke as well. Cycle with the phone on. Oh my god! The force function chasing the airborne down. But
That's not gonna be enough.
5BB.
The 5BB on Wake Up there taking round 1. That was such an insane round 1 too. Oh, starting dominance with its 63B into the install. Pillars. Oh, but it's not enough. That was a punish. Yeah.
Yes, ridiculous stuff here from Luffy. 4CC. Oh, 4C. Rekka started. And cycle available for Luffy. One touch might just be enough.
Oh my
CBO! Okay, that's BM.
That's very much enough. Just playing it safe here, just going for the easiest combo, and that's gonna be it. That was 2-1 actually. Austria not at all letting even something close to a 3-0 happen. Very, very strong showing from them. How much does that put them? That's 3 points for Austria, or is it more?
It was a 2-1 for Austria, but they still get 3rd place at least.
Yeah, I mean on the total points.
Okay, so they have the full leaderboard is UK with 6, Turkey with 5. So those two teams will move on. Austria with 4 points and Ireland on 3.
Damn, so close though for Ireland. Like if you had this last set, like pretty close games. That last one with Luvi, like very strong showing, But Azog versus Dr. K, like could have gone either way. Like it was really well played from everyone. So yeah, Austria taking 3rd place now. A little bit of bragging right, but apparently, unfortunately, they won't be qualifying. We have UK and Turkey, right? UK first, Turkey at second.
Yes.
That was really good games.
That was a very close group. I like how it also qualification was not decided in before the last game, so that was very interesting. And yeah, it was very well played from all 4 teams.
Yeah.
As we said, UK and Turkey that will be the ones moving forward to the bracket phase, which is, of course, no. Scarfa just obviously the Spire screenshot.
What? No way.
That is the support that the Irish players gave to each other. But yeah, Yeah, that means that Group B is finished. We'll go to a break before Group D starts. I'm not sure if we
Okay.
might have a 30 or a 1 hour break because we planned this for 4 p.m. but we finished this group
Oh.
like quite early, so might just have 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder if all the players are still ready to play a bit early, because that would be nice, you know. So everyone at home can watch it a bit more smoothly, I suppose. Do we have any interviews planned at all?
Oh, true. Yeah, we can set that up. Maybe we get Osin and Brian in voice chat.
Sorry, my cat is getting a bit rowdy.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that would be great. I think they might have some interesting stuff to say if they're available. Yes, Ryan, you.
Right?
Yes.
Immediately, yes.
I'm pointing at you, Ryan.
The main character.
The main
True
character.
hero.
Get it or not?
I- Right. No reply from Mosin just yet.
Maybe they were like, okay, I won. That's enough. I did it.
Okay, so we will have Ryan in VC. There he is.
Oh, Ryan.
Hello, Ryan.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Michael.
How much money did you send Azok?
How much money? He actually sent money to me first of all,
What?
and I I kind of backstabbed him and saying, yo, you know, I kind of touched it up.
Oh, you so you asked him for money to lose the set against Austria.
Yeah,
I see how it is. Okay, that's smart.
exactly.
That's incredible.
I'm a smart guy, you know, hide player and all.
That's
Dude.
two conflicting statements. Oh, yeah, jokes apart though, I think the biggest question. Oh, hello, Mosin, just in time.
Hello, Mosin.
The
Yo.
biggest question maybe on everyone's head is: did you think you could beat Team UK?
Yeah, I trust my boys.
Damn.
Wow, the belief, that's what you want to
Uh-huh.
have.
Ryan
The
is
trust.
not gonna happen, bro. There's no way.
Okay,
Yo.
Mosin,
Chance.
I don't know, bro. Air kind of, you know, first game. I won't
Dude,
say
Air
nothing,
was
bro.
drunk. That's what I'm saying.
I won't say nothing, bro. I won't say nothing.
How you
Air
guys
has the
doing?
flu. You have to go easy on him. He's sick.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
my
but
bad.
I love Ryan. You know, Ryan loves me. We're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lovely. Isn't that right, Ryan?
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Yeah. Exactly.
it's for
exactly.
funsies. It's for
It's for
funsies.
fun. It's for fun. You know, this is a match of love, and you know, we're just gonna make it, and everybody's gonna be happy.
Exactly. Right after your
Yeah.
match, I went to replay and labbed Kuon, by the way.
I was trolling the whole tournament. That was so.
I
fun.
realized,
I
was
think
so
like,
fun.
first round, I was like, wait, this guy's not serious. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah.
Can I ask actually on that, Mosin,
Mhm.
what was the thing versus Kaguya?
First Kage, I was just spamming. I was just trolling. I was like, how long can I do this for?
But it
Before-
worked though.
Yeah, it worked. I mean, I don't think they've played the game that much, so might not known what to do. I don't actually know what Kage can do there. I'll be real.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking, right? Like,
Um,
what does she actually?
So in that situation, when I do A wheel, B wheel, there's a lot of time for Kaguya to like go in. Like, I
Mhm.
can't constantly do A wheel, B wheel, A wheel, B wheel. Like you can definitely
Mhm.
interrupt in between.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Ryan? I know you loved it. So
Yeah, I did.
yeah,
I got
exactly.
gaslit into, like, I got gaslit by other people saying, oh, you can't 2FF a wheel. But up
You
close
can,
you
you
can,
can.
actually. Yeah.
You can. Yeah. No,
And I-
definitely use that because when I go to Japan and when I go to Climax, they're gonna do that to me. And you'll be like,
Oh.
damn, I should have known.
Yeah, I did not know. And Azok told me, I was like, wait,
Yeah.
he's wrong. And then, never mind, he was right.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
trolling.
yeah. No, I mean it's actually still hard to do. You need to be very close to it. But yeah, I've trust in. Where is it again? Turkey? Yeah, I have trust in Turkey. Yeah. But you guys will be good second placers.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Alright then.
You got some crazy RPS machines on my
I think this is
team.
the first time I talked to you, Anya. So yeah, it's nice to
Oh yeah,
in VC.
same here. Likewise,
Um,
likewise.
Yeah. Can I see Nick and Rex again? Is Nick gonna speak?
Nick is very busy on production.
I can be
Yeah.
on speak if you want. Yo, it was good.
Nick,
Mo.
you're my guy. Sorry, I was in the bath, bro. For like the first 25 minutes.
Ah, no worries.
Yeah, my bad, bro. My bad. And
was
Rexu,
it the
you're-
nerves against your against Turkey?
Nah, I don't want to say what was happening, but stuff was happening. But yeah. Anyway, I really gotta go before I see something bad. So I'm gonna dip.
Damn.
Peace.
Oh, good luck out there.
Bye bye.
I'll do
Thanks
the
for
same.
coming. See you,
Yo.
Ryan. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye bye. Congrats to both
Yeah.
UK and Turkey for moving on though. That was a really good group. I think it might have been the closest group as well we've had because it was decided with
Yeah.
the final game.
I mean, France was also like, what was it? France versus Italy. We had like really, really close games. There was a lot of stuff, but definitely like, I think it's the first time we had such a close last set, right, between two groups. Having a gatekeeper like that on the side of Austria, that was really interesting situation, and they definitely didn't pull any punches on Turkey there. Sorry, yeah, on Ireland. Yeah, so that puts us. Where are we? Where are we now? Right.
Right. So that means we only have one group left, which is the one on the right with Sweden, Portugal, Finland, and the Netherlands. And we are aiming to start this in 20 minutes, so we'll have a 20-minute break. And we got confirmation from 3 teams that it's fine. We're just waiting on a last one. And if we aren't actually ready in 20 minutes, we'll start at 4, but or like in 15 minutes, if maybe you have a different time zone. But I think it's been a really interesting first group for the day. Waiting
sure.
to get just
And group 2 is going to be insane, I think. Like, Sweden versus Portugal, we have Finland. I'm super, super curious to see Sweden versus Finland because so many of my friends are there in those 2 groups and very strong players as well, you know. I wonder who's going to take it. This is super interesting.
Yeah, it's also going to have the Nordic battle between Sweden and Finland.
Yeah.
It's something that okay, the groups were randomly generated, so it was not done on purpose. It's I was a bit surprised, but I wanted to change it at first, but then I was like, no, I'll keep it. It actually made out for a really fun group. I'm also really curious to see Portugal lineup. Of course, captained by Zeus, but there's a couple of players that, at least to my knowledge, are from Uni2. That's quite interesting. And first of all, Netherlands, who captained by Roshan, one of the stronger players in Europe in general. I'd say they might be. I think this group might be the most balanced one. But big of balance, we have to balance yapping with break time, so we need to go to a break. Reminder that we do have a Matcherino. If you want to add some money to the prize pool, feel free to do so, but do it responsibly, as we will.
Yeah. And definitely stick around. We're going to be here after a short break. I guess about 15 minutes, depending on the players. So yeah, definitely stick around. 20 minutes, I'm being told. Yeah, or definitely stick around. Go get yourself something to drink, a snack maybe, and we'll be back very soon with Group C of Sacco Clash.
And we're back here for the Cycle Clash EU tournament. I'm Rexu, and with me is Anya. Time for Group D, chat.
Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. We're so back. Group A was a blast. Group C is looking nasty. Absolute bloodfest. Yeah, we're starting off with Sweden versus Portugal.
I'm really excited, actually, for this.
Yeah,
one, for
me
sure.
too. Me too.
Sweden in general is like Sweden is just a really cool country in general, just gaming wise, right? Like it doesn't matter which game that they play, they're just really successful at it. Portugal, on the other hand, specifically for you have to understand, I'm like an invader here. I usually do Granblue, but like Portugal in Granblue is so absolutely incredible. And I've just recently gotten to know Joe from Portugal, who just like I think he hit 2 million rip recently on his.
Whoa, okay, we're grinding.
Yeah, he's absolutely grinding. That was really cool. But yeah, no, Portugal, Sweden got it. Should be a close one. Should be a close one for sure. Oh my god, Nick actually picked the funny pick. It's
the look. I dig the nail polish too. That's sick. Nick with the point. Yeah, no, for sure. I was saying it actually last time me and Rek were here last week. There is definitely something between Granblue and Undernight. Like they're both pretty grounded, you know, and the throw game's a bit different, but still a lot of Granblue players and Undernight players, you know, when they visit each other's games, they seem to do so well, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. The grounded approach. The strike throw game in vanilla, it was actually relatively similar to you, right? Because we don't have the grid, but we like again we have this very intense strike throw game. Like it's a lot of decisions being made right there. Going to be interesting. But first up, we have Joe, Mr. 2 million rip, up against Blank here on the Bjarg. Bro, it's just UFA Grand Finals all over again.
Yeah, absolutely. No, this is gonna be super interesting. I know of Blank. I know they've been playing for a very long time, and yeah, pretty much never left this game. You know, everyone comes and goes with fighting games. You know, visiting different games, coming back, and Blank has been very consistent with this game. So I'm really curious about how he's gonna play, and also the matchup in general. How do you feel about this one?
Ooh, I think it's genuinely momentum matchup, and that sounds really dumb, right? But I think once Bjarg is able to like get something started, we saw Big Black like using buttons like 6xc a lot against Mosin specifically to just kind of call him out, because what the main thing you don't want to do, right, for against oh, I keep forgetting. Sorry, my brain just in this sorry. The main thing you don't want to do in this matchup is like let them just set up a full screen, like win the grid, and then chip you out from there, right?
Yeah. No, the chip can go for a long time with Kuon. He's got a bit of Hyde sword in him, you know. So definitely. You don't want to be blocking for a long time. You don't want to be blocking the float mixes for a long time either. So yeah, it's a bit rough on the defense side. You know, Bjarg doesn't have a meterless reversal, doesn't have a very good metered reversal either. So it might be good against Kuon in particular because of the horizontal reach. But I suppose we'll see. The mid-range game can really go either way, but full screen definitely, you know, Kuon.
Oh, 1,000%.
Yeah. So let's see how this goes. Joe with the Macabre there, tripping me up. Everyone dropping Macabre for Kuon. I see you.
I understand, you know, Kuon is incredibly good, and why wouldn't you go for the character with Fhime OP? You know, it's just high quality.
I know what you're saying.
All around. Yeah. See? Oh my god, wait, I finally have somebody on comms with me that plays MBAC.
I've played that game so much. That game is my hometown.
Yeah. No, I love MBAC here, but what I love more is Blank getting this first proper hit here. Joe gonna get taken to the corner. We're probably gonna see the... Wait, we do have Warple, so we're gonna see the 3-net set up here.
Oh yeah, here we go. Quick one here. Oh, and the overhead is faster too. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. The Byakuya damage in the corner, and we're going into another setup with this meter. Oh, maybe not. It doesn't need it.
Oh
Straight
no,
reset.
no!
Oh, strong first round from Blanco.
Yeah, Blank again. Like once you have Kwon in the contraption, you're just like every other character. You're playing against Byakuya. You gotta guess right
Yeah,
at least
yeah,
twice in a row, so you get to play Under Night. Bop,
Yeah.
bop.
And there it is. Oh, but the flash
Again.
is not gonna do anything. Not when Blank is just sitting there comfortable. Oh, but the second one does. That's gonna be. Oh, that was a whiff, a painful one. For okay.
Very rough here, and Blank getting through with that EX record. Jodo finally finding the starter here, and now it's time for his OP. Goes for the wheel throw, rejected though. Blank goes for the assault. Oh my days.
The guard thrust too. Oh man. Oh, but not enough. Not enough flash kick to pull through here. Blank just confidently mashing on wake up. You know, sometimes you don't need a meterless reversal to be scary on defense. Yeah, Blank definitely showing it here. First to one, guys. So no winner stays on. The next player is going to be chosen for both teams here. Sweden's going to go first since they win. And yeah, we're going to go straight first to ones. If it's your first time here, this goes, basically it's not Pokemon style. We have 5 players on each team, and we're getting a first blind pick, then winner picks first, loser picks second. So they can counter pick, and while the first pick matters a lot, you know, if you're winning, you're gonna get counter picked a little bit here and there. So definitely the picks do a lot here, especially in, you know, first to one format.
Definitely, and it's also like super cool because it basically gets you to show off the diversity of your region, right? Like again, Sweden has a very player pool, if I am remembering correctly here. So yeah, it's really hard. But Portugal getting that counter pick right here, and yeah, I don't know, man. Byakuya, such a good character in first to one. DHD getting sent in here on the second game.
That's my goat. That's my goat, dude.
Still on Merkava.
I love Merkava. I love that they're sticking to Merkava too. Thank you, DHD, for not becoming another Kuon. I don't hate Kuon, but you know, I love that Merkava still has his place for a lot of people. I love to see it. So Kava.
Definitely.
Yeah. I wonder what the counterpick's gonna be here too. It's very interesting.
So who do you like against Merkava? Just characterize, right?
That's a great question. I think this is pretty ironic, but Kuon is, I think, very strong against it.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Oh, it looks like we have Hyde. I don't think this is a bad option either.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. No, I don't think it really it's a particularly bad matchup for Merkava personally in my experience, but I think this is a pretty nice 5-5, just in my humble opinion. What characters beat him though? That's a really hard question. I think aside from Kuon, if I had to choose, maybe Batista. And
I don't know if that's just like my local, but I feel kind of comfortable on Phonon against Merkava as well, especially because of force function. I could just like stop any of the dumb approaches, right? But that might just be like the low level at my locals.
Oh no, I think there's definitely something there. Like she contested pretty well at a bit over mid range, or like in the mid range. There's a certain range which is really good. But overall, I don't think it's super bad. Oh my god, 2-on-4 is Look at that throw, 8 hits.
I love the Sverige Merkava as well.
Yeah.
It's perfection. Absolutely
look at the Xenovox as well, same color. Look.
Big fan? A
Big flag.
fan?
They're both flagged up.
You gotta. Like, with the custom colors as well, you have no excuse to not represent your country.
Yeah,
right? You're DHD, stuck in the corner. Oh, big counter hit for Sandinbog. DHD getting a reset here. Throw rejected, chain shift. DHD, though, still blocking, but look at all that chip damage to the wall. Oh, days!
The veil off, that really hurts. He needs that meter to be scary, especially on defense. Oh no, that was an insane round start. Oh, and this succeeded. Chase the backdash. I mean, that was very deep dash there. You know he wanted that back dash. Oh my god, nice anti-air from DHD as well. It's gonna be
Hardest
damage.
read in the Salmon book. DHD still winning Warple right here. Oh, the worms!
And the worms are back. Oh my goodness. That's a nice setup for him here. Oh, not going for the flight, but doesn't need it. Look at that damage with a little bit of help from the worm.
Nice! Nice! Oh, that was
Very
so
nice.
sick! Yeah,
So
DHD
sick.
just slapping him out of the air.
Yeah, that's very nice. Oh, very good round start. Going in hard there for some reason. Doesn't work out. But doesn't get punished straight up. Just in the pressure. Throw.
Oh, another 660. Over there. Locking him down. DHD, though, still getting thrown here. Another 660. All these side switches. Bro, it's just been Sandbox's turn this whole time.
Yeah, oh my gosh. And that's not going to be enough to kill, but we're pretty close. Good blocks on the overhead so far, DHD. Oh, but the DP, though.
Yeah, no, get off of me. Leave me alone. First to one. This is first to one. We DP in this mother clocker.
Absolutely. Especially, did you see how much health he had left? Like, yeah,
Yup.
all the health in the world to DP. Keep him guessing for as long as he could. And that amazing stuff from both players. It was really, really solid. I really loved Sanim's approach here. Just very confidently chasing the back dashes, you know, just going all in general. And, you know, playing to hide strengths, that's what you do. And, yeah, we've seen a lot of hide players, lots of different stuff, but I always love seeing them do the full dash into 660 to chase back dashes. So satisfying every time.
Yeah, it feels so good, right? And again,
Yeah.
like Sandbox offense felt very, very smothering. Like it was left, right, and he was always on top of DHD. Like DHD did not get to play any of like that really slippery type of uni that it likes to play.
Yeah, like you didn't get to fly at all in that
Good.
game. Yeah, like I think he got a few fireballs. I think he got a few fireballs out, but that was about it. You know, the fireball game, Hyde's gonna win that for sure. Every time. Oh, we have these are both my girls, man.
Let's
my
go.
characters.
I am in love with Azuki. I think she is such a cool design. She's such a cool character. I adore her so much. But
Me
she
too.
is up against Gloat's Yuzuria. So I don't actually know. I haven't played enough Uzu to really understand her like good matchups, but it's up against Yuzu, right? Like it can't be that good.
Yeah. So I actually played both of these characters, Yuzu being my main.
Yep.
I can tell you it's as rough as it gets in the mid game as like every other, like that's just a weakness that Yuzu has, but that's also a strength that Uzuki has, so that's gonna be pretty rough. But already punishing the coffin there, very nice stuff, very good combo as well from Vladican here. Going for the... Oh, nice, very nice frame trap, good combo, good corner carry, saving the grid here to get the cycle, and they do get it. Very nice, blocking the lows. Reset. Oh, catches them trying to escape the corner.
Throw though coming out from Glod, taking himself a lot of dimes, but Seth should be able to win this grid. There we go. Still stuck in the corner right now. Chain shift keeps him in the 2-2-C. Going wide, and Glod immediately goes in for the punish.
That was so nice. Did you see they blocked that cross up really well too? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Brave
the
round.
6-6-V?
Ooh, 2FF. Yeah, that cost grid. That's gonna do a good amount of damage like Yuzu always does. And we're gonna see, oh, that's a really nice pickup there. Holy.
My
Optimal
God is
combos.
making this look so damn good. The delay jab? No way.
Jesus Christ, Sweden! Look at that Swedish Yuzu. Look at that coloring.
Swedish!
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Wow, that was so strong. What the hell, Sweden?
That was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie here. Man, we didn't see a single like EX fish as well from Zevs. Like Glod just completely ran over them.
Yeah, no, that was super overwhelming. I don't think they had time to think. Like,
No.
Yeah, don't blame them. That was really quick. That's how it is in the first to one. If you're not ready for the first to one, you get ran over just like that. It's really, really rough. Like if someone's got the momentum going and you can't stop them, that's just gonna end. And you know, Yuzu's neutral, very strong. That is such a strong round start as well. Just a very careful dash, block the coffin, just outside of the reach of the bats to see, you know, massive counter to kick off that momentum, and it just carried all the way to the end, you know?
Yeah. It was super unfortunate here, but again, like it's just first to one. Team Portugal moving into this this kickoff with at least 1 point, right? Keep in mind, chat, it's not about who wins the sets. It's about the points. So Portugal still coming away with 1 point, Sweden with 2 points. So there is still a lot of possibilities here right now. Next round, they're going to be Finland versus Netherlands, and I'm excited for Finland because one of my heroes is playing in Finland.
Yeah, me too. A lot of my heroes. We have Vauxi, known him for as long as I've been playing fighting games, which is like 12 years. This guy is my goat. Very excited to see. I wonder who he's gonna play. Probably Hilda.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah.
I love Hilda. Wadi was one of the people that made me want to play Hilda. Like I've watched them. When I got into Undernight, I watched a lot of stuff on Replay Theater, and like I just got stuck on Wadi, the way that Wadi just completely controls the screen with Hilda. That character's so insanely cool.
Yeah, no, the guy just has experience on top of experience on top of experience. Like you really cannot argue with that, you know, in terms of like what he brings to the table is just raw skill and experience. Like just, you know, has been playing nonstop for so many years. Like there's no way and how that you don't have a strong player there, right?
Oh yeah, 1000%. Really nice guy as well. I was frustrated at locals once when I got smoked by was it? I think it was. Let me think. I don't know who it was, but I like tweeted out like, "Oh, I hate this character. What the heck am I supposed to do in the corner as Hilda?" Tagged him out like more out of as a goof, and he was just like, "Okay, here's the this is hard, but here's the options. Hope it works."
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I will never forget
He's
that.
so nice. He's really nice. Like just a very kind person. He just wants to hang out with friends and play some SIG games, just like all of us, you know.
Hell,
that's why we're here.
That's the fun thing about the uni community. Very comfortable people, very good, like nice centralized community as well, right? Like
yeah.
There's other games that are like split over 16 servers, but no, we just go uni gang.
Yeah. That's how it is, and that's how it is in Europe too. Like Europe scene is so nice. That's why we're able to run this so smoothly. Like I really have to shout out the players. The first group ended way ahead of schedule because everyone's just, you know, on time, listening to the organizers. Massive shout out to Rek also for Group A. It was really fun stuff. He's with us in the chat right now. So, looks like we're locked in already. Damn.
Right. Gonna be an Aurea versus. Oh, I'm really glad that we're getting to see another Tsurugi.
Yeah. Me too. I love this character. Actually, a weird thing, but we've seen him so much on Cycle Clash specifically. Whereas in a lot of tournaments, he's pretty underrepresented. I would say. I don't think we saw him at all at Evo. Maybe like 1 or 2 in pools. I don't even remember. I watched him.
Yeah, I think it was only in pools, but it's one of those characters that I really feel away from being incredibly oppressive, right? Like having access to all these car points, to all these. You said this in the first half as well. Like he's very underexplored, specifically in Europe as well.
Yeah, and like Russia really loves the character. It was really funny. I think we had like 3 last time. Just Russia, like Tsurugi. I just like that. I don't remember exactly, but we had a lot of them. It was really funny, and today as well, we had 2, I believe, in the first half, and we're already kicking it off with another at Sergey. Aurea is the first today, though. Very strong character by, you know, a lot of opinions. You know, especially from Japan, they think she's top 1. They think she's amazing. I also honestly do think that she is amazing. Although Japan really values, in really a lot of games, it's characters with strong offense and stuff. So that's why you see Kuon really high there as well.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Oria definitely a character with like very again like very vortexy offense as well, right? Like you get that first knockdown and then you set up Thanatos into Thanatos and your opponent just gets to guess. It's really rough.
It's rough, especially when her neutral and defense so strong too, with the buffed now BDP Invul, and is like, oh my god, hell on earth. So yeah, we have Akio on Tsurugi and Drak on Oya. Let's get it. Back jump Thanatos.
The classic.
Oh, we got the shield out.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Akio coming through right here. Drag to the corner right now, and I remember I think it was Schoolbus who like started the like early into Uni 2, posted a lot of Tsurugi corner setup where you just stay plus forever. I think he called it Baby Joe.
That's funny. Yeah, no, that's a good way to put it. This character is oh no, the whip there. That's gonna be rough. Whoa, the 60 grid break too. Oh man, that's a very strong start for Akio here. Good offense. Plus, baby, plus frames.
Imagine giving up your turn just because your opponent decided to block overhead, coming through, drag back in the corner. Look at these charges as well here. Tsurugi actually, Akio actually able to grab this Warple too.
Yeah.
The corner. Okay, EP out.
Oh, nice jump through C to avoid the throw there. That's so smart too. That's a very safe option. Oh, and we have the Veloth from Drak. Is that going to be enough for the momentum shift here? Oh, the 3C! No. That's a rough one. The OS pulling Akio over Drak. 1-0. Yeah, 104. Wait, why can I not read a flag? What happened to my brain? Help me out here.
The Netherlands, right?
Yes, Netherlands. Thank you. Sorry, too much red.
It's one of those made-up flags because like Netherlands, Russia, France as well. It's just like, oh, let's just take the same flag and remix it infinitely. Come up with an original flag, guys. Come on, there's so many cool flags.
I'm saying, what happened? What happened to all the colors, man? We have 3 colors in Europe.
It's rough. It's rough. I can't even talk because my country's flag is like white and red, right? It's just Malta flag OP. We have a small cross. Real Rexu.
Real. Yeah, no, but yeah, Netherlands take it 1 over Finland. That's very surprising. The offense from Akio was super solid. Like you could see that Drak was scared to shield. Like you saw, they were blocking in the corner there. And it was pretty, like, it stood out to me that they weren't shielding. Because you know how Tsurugi is. Like, the moment you even think, okay, I might be able to shield here. Nope, you're getting command thrown. And now the entire round is mine. Goodbye. Like, that's very, very scary. So that actually gave Akio the cycle multiple times in a row where they just didn't want to shield. Like, very understandably so, but... You know, the moment they tried to shield, the 6C hit him, bonked them on the head, right? That's so...
Yeah. It's really rough. And I understand, like you said, you explained the reason why Drak decided not to shield in the early exchanges. But I don't know, man. Like, just start at layer 0. It's rough, right? Like, it's first to one. I think coming in with these kind of decisions can be interesting. But in the end, you still lost the grade. Akio was very aware, by the way, like the way that he navigated it with these microcharges, right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, looks like we have another Merkava. Wait, this is the matchup!
It's time.
The matchup. No.
Talk to me. Merkava versus Kuon.
Oh no, it's so bad. So bad. I mean, it's just... you just feel outclassed at max range so much because the laser into pillar, when, you know, he can punish it on block your options at that range, like 2 and 4A in particular. You throw out your hand, you're like, yo, I got you, I'm gonna go through your projectile. Hell no, he's gonna either block that or just shoot you in the face because he can reach you. Or he's gonna float, or he's gonna just, you know, punish with a pillar, punish with something like... and yours is minus 14, 13, and he's like minus 6, so... It just feels like, why... What am I fighting for? It's really rough. But yeah, I think at 5C range, Merkava is bit more comfortable, I want to say. 5B, 5C range, somewhere around there for him. He's a bit more comfortable, but still, the lasers are so fast, especially in the air. Like, it's a bit of a struggle because you're getting shot down by the pillars trying to fly. You can't really fly comfortably. The one thing Kuon can't really chase is you going up back, which is pretty big, I want to say, but it really depends on the range as well. If you're going up back, in certain ranges, he can just pillar you down. So
yeah, gotta be really careful in general. Like I think the pillars are the nastiest part of this whole matchup, right? Because he just puts up big no-no zones. Again, like I know how annoying Phonon's pillar is against Merkava, and like Kuon's pillar is so much better.
Yeah. No, it absolutely is, and like Phonon's is so strong. It's one thing where I don't really understand Kuon. Like I don't understand how this character can have all of this stuff and still, again, over Merkava have a meterless reversal that's so good in so many matchups. And this one too, because it just reaches everywhere. It just goes everywhere. It doesn't matter if you cross him up, like you saw versus Londrekia earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, Kim was doing this where they would just shield and pop the flash kick every time. Doesn't matter if Londrekia is in fucking Narnia. Now they're in the ball, and now the ball's 1,500 damage, and now they're getting hit. So it's a bit rough. It's a bit rough.
Yeah, I mean, it's a flash kick input as well, right? Like that's super. Like that's something that people underestimate. Just the privilege of not having to input the direction. So yeah, I don't know. Kuon, good character. Let's see how Klobb approaches this here. We see the jump back projectile actually at the start. Very patient start from the side of Klobbering Rush.
Nice colors, by the way. Again, oh, nice 3C. Oh my goodness, it's a nice combo as well. Good confirm, taking the corner here.
Yo, he's hit. Hold up.
We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it.
Right here, float low. Oh my days!
Let's go. Oh man, I love to see it. I love to see it. Hold on, we got the worms. The worms. Oh, and the jumping overhead. That's very quick. Oh, but unfortunate. I think that was a misinput. Accidentally gets at the row there. He's going for C for the safe full screen option, but that gets blocked. We're gonna have to
just
go
that
back.
blocking out right here. Float blocked out. Punish from Klobb. The defense from Klobb is absolutely incredible here.
Insane stuff. For real, and this is such a momentum-based matchup. You really have to have that defense, and they do, and that's a flash kick into the EX cancel there.
I don't hate this at all here. Rodo still finding the air-to-air this time. Oh, misses!
Oh, unable to follow up. Oh my goodness, and that's the laser that Merkava has a lot of trouble dealing with. Rodo capitalizing on that a bit, but Klobb with the anti-air flash kick again. Oh, but he says I got those too.
Nice. Yeah, goes for the OK right here. Klobb still having access to Warple here. Not as important as Kuon's Warple, but still a very decent trade to have access to, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's laser sitting right outside, but Kuon still manages to close the distance. Oh, but the anti-air doesn't connect there. Sorry, the follow-up. And we're back at full screen. This is where neither character is particularly comfortable. Maybe Kuon. Oh, and we're back in the laser range. And 2 for 8!
Yoink!
That's a yoink. Now we have a bit. Oh no, the pillar deletes the worm and deletes Merkava on the way, just like that.
Can't believe that just kills the worm. That's so unfortunate.
It does. Everything does, man.
Yoink.
Merkava is oppressed now.
Man.
How do we help him? Oh no! Wait.
We give him better food, you know. We put in more strong characters. We put in more strong characters. That was such a hard read from the side of Klobb here. Rodo able to outmaneuver it.
And that's the big damage
the combo. This is really nice. In the corner as well. This is going to be EX Worms, I'm assuming.
Oh yes, and it's also going to be a really nice amount of damage for just Vorpal here. Oh, unable to get the.
Oh! No!
That's a first. I've never seen that before. I've never seen Flight grid break like that. That's incredible. Ain't no way, man. That was so good. Klobb's played that so well in all ranges, really. Wow. And that's
so gross.
That was so nasty, man. That was nasty. No, but the pickup was so nice too. Like they just knew what to do immediately.
I mean, that's the Klopp guarantee, right? Like the first time I got to meet Klopp was at Mix-Up, and the reason why Klopp like stuck out to me was because he was the last person that was like still in the venue from Saturday to Sunday. He was still like just sitting at the station labbing. Like that's the kind of player he is. I'm such a big Klopp fan now.
No,
I'm
you
a big fan.
Definitely see it.
Wowdy.
Oh yeah.
Sent out. This is a very solid last pick here. Like sending him in blind, because yes, Hilda is a character that has very polarizing matchups, but you're still sending him out against Wowdy, and Wowdy has like so much experience, and I think player experience is like exponentially valuable in this game.
Yeah, and he's definitely also a strong competitor. I think he can do the first one pretty well. Oh, and this is going to be interesting. Definitely one of those matchups. Having very good. This is gonna come down to meter management, I'm certain, because you got the Roomba versus the air car. Sword car EX going into your face, projectile invuln from full screen, doing billion damage on hit. That's gonna be the gun that Nanase is going to hold up to Hilda here during this matchup. So very interesting stuff. And yeah, I can tell you, as someone that plays Merkaba as well, that Klopp's definitely blabbed a lot. The combos are so optimal. The damage was insane, man. Okay, let's get it.
He's just clean with it. He is just clean with it. Wowdy versus Rosian. It's 1-1. Again, on one hand, this is about the set, but on the other hand, it's about who gets that all-important second point here. Let's see how it goes. 5B start immediately goes with the 623 B here. Oh my god, the linchpin, not like that!
The overhead. Oh, but the drop though. Oh, going for it again. This time it gets blocked twice in a row. Oh, but not the third overhead though. Oh, and able to pick up again. Unfortunate. Low though. The lows are strong.
Nice.
Oh no, that was so unfortunate. I don't think they expected them to get hit by the second one there, so. Oh my goodness. We're staying so high up.
The way Wowdy is playing, this is incredible.
This is so sick. I love the way they're keeping ahead of Rosian as well. What the heck?
Rosian's defense is really nice here, and I think like Rosian is doing the thing that you need to do against Hilda, right? Like you just dash block, you win the grid, and then you go from there. Like,
yeah, they were dash blocking in the air. Oh my goodness, and showing the strength of that backdash on Nanase as well. Playing the way Nanase should be in this matchup right now. Oh, green shield there, but doesn't get punished. That's very good for Rosian here. Oh, and nice chain shift there for the punish.
Yeah, I love the usage of like force function 2A from the side of Wowdy. Like he keeps repeatedly using that as well. And Rosian at the start was completely flashbanged by the amount of overheads coming through here.
Yeah,
coming in here to clock the low.
Yeah, not expecting it after all that stuff raining down at you. You're not ready for the low to suddenly kick you from half screen. Okay, and that's really good momentum for Rati. We got the Roomba out. Here comes the mix-up, but no, says guard thrust. We're out of here. Counter hit not able to pick up though at that range.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's so cool. That was very nice use of pink shift there.
Gloom set in the neutral position here. Wowdy knowing Rosian not going to overcommit right here, and the increase 5C. I'm gonna finish it off.
Yeah, the double overhead into the confirm. Very well played. That was so nice from both players. I'm sorry. I was stunned by how Rosian played the air game. I don't know if you saw how high they were going.
Yep.
They were outside of the screen. They were just.
That's what you can do with Nanase, right? And like, as much as Hilda fills the screen with her projectiles, she can't get up that high. Right, like 5C, increase 5C, I guess, or force function is the highest she can go, and it's really funny how Rosian was just like, all right, I'll go super high. If he goes low, I go super high.
Yeah, and this is a pretty rough matchup for Nanase, generally speaking. She also has trouble versus user zoners in general. But yeah, super well played. I did not expect this approach at all from Rosian. That was super fresh for me. I love that, like the way they said, okay, if I can't approach you from the ground, I don't need to. I'm gonna go over. I'll just climb the mountain this way. And
I don't know.
Yeah.
I love this game so much. Again, because
Me
you've been playing Uni for so long, and you're just like, oh, this was a really cool and fresh approach that worked out. Let's go.
Yeah. No, and they actually managed to get in a good fair amount. Lottie just managed to pull them off and keep the pressure going long enough. You know, this character is pretty good at the whole Vortex thing. So, yeah, that definitely pulled through. And Finland goes 2-1 over the Netherlands. Very close games. That was super fun to watch.
Really nice here. Sweden on 2 points, Finland on 2 points, Portugal, Netherlands on 1 point each. Now, next up, we have Sweden versus Netherlands. Sweden just points-wise, right? Like a little bit favored. Even if they like lose it 2-1, they're still at point equilibrium, so they can relax a bit. But I don't think Sweden will relax because they didn't look. It didn't look like they wanted to chill against Portugal either.
Not at all. They're pulling no punches whatsoever, and yeah, this is going to be a rough one because Netherlands just played. I wonder who they're going to send in first, but yeah, very strong group here. This has been so close and so high level as well. Like, you really love to see it. I love seeing Under Night played like this and like seeing so much fresh stuff too. You know, like you're not seeing the same characters in this group either. You're seeing a lot of very strong, experienced players playing a lot of different characters. Really appreciate that. Not that I don't mind, you know, seeing like we saw a bunch of Kuons and Landrekias in the previous group, but they're played very differently as well.
There's enough player expression in this game, right? To have like you have the very strong domineering characters, right? Like Hyde, Landrekia, Kuon, but they're still like played differently. But we are moving on here. Blank getting sent out as the first player again for the Dutch. It's going to be Joeri on the Aurea once more. I'm looking forward to seeing more of Blank's Byakuya actually. Oh,
me too. They had such a strong start, right?
They did. Yeah.
Yeah, and was it not against Aurea this time as well? I like last time as well. So do we have the same starting matchup for Sweden twice in a row? That's pretty funny.
The last time it was against Kuon, right? Blank,
right.
Yeah, no. It was Blank versus I don't remember who. It was Blank versus Joe. It was against Joe's Kuon. So Blank and Blank was able to like get the momentum going quite nicely here, but Aurea a little bit of a different character. I want to say, right, with these super jumps, like the super jump scares.
Yeah.
But Blank still like very nice control right here. The block from Joeri though, looking gorgeous. Oh,
yeah, look at that! Oh, nice pickup! Oh my goodness! No, they picked that up. I don't know. You know, they were trying to jump, maybe throw a Thanatos, but Blank said, "No, I got the web there. You're not moving." Oh, nice!
Get out of here, Joeri. Oh my! Joeri is fighting for their life just to get a turn.
No, it's rough. Oh no!
Oh no! The delay there, spelling the end for Joeri and Blank. Picking up the first round again, sitting on 200 EXS as well.
You realize they went for a backdash chase with Divine Thrust, but Blank just nope. 3C. It was so insane. Nice block on overhead here. Managed to get out, but oh no, gets caught by the second web. That's so unfortunate. And Blank going for the side switch into another setup. And with the Vorpal, the full 3 webs here. That's gonna hurt. Nice block. Oh,
not at all, but Blank still fighting the opening, and Joeri gonna get taken with the 7 letters. Perfect. Goes the way of Sweden, 1-0 already.
What can you say? Like, just
you can't say anything.
You cannot say anything. That was really as convincing as the first match they played. So amazing stuff from Blank, just keeping the offense going very confidently. You know, in the situation where Aurea chain shifts and in point blank range, yeah, I know you're Byakuya, but she has a meterless reversal. She has such good buttons in that close range. So yeah, you would be scared normally, but Blank, no, they were not scared at all. Joeri was going for Divine Thrust there, probably to catch a backdash, but Blank just no. Like,
no.
Not care. I'm keeping my offense going, man. If you're trying to jump, you're trying to do anything. Like that's why they went for the 3C as well, right?
Yeah, it was.
Catch that, and maybe like an assault, anything you're trying. just do not care unless you're mashing like 2A5B or something. But they just had the read, I guess. Like that's
they did.
very, very strong first to ones, you know, like it's
Blank's
very
often-
easy to get overwhelmed. Mhm.
Blank's offense in general feels like very well suited to first to one, right? Because
Yeah.
if you like if we're paying closer attention, Blank doesn't really use the same approach twice in a row, right? Like they're they're actively cycling through all of their options.
Yeah.
But talking about cycling through their options, Sweden picking the safe options, setting out Glownican to be counterpicked. They daring Dutch to counterpick.
Oh man, go ahead and counterpick this character. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Who wins against Yuzu?
Tsurugi, I guess. Oh man,
Oh man.
I guess we're going. Let's go. We got Akio versus Gladican. Yuzu versus Tsurugi.
Akio Satsuru was very, very convincing in the last round, right? Like that hardcore offense and just like blowing up all these shields with these overheads. But for now, Akio struggling a little bit to get in. Gladican starting out incredibly strong.
Oh yeah, this is a very comfortable range for her here, especially now when she's in stance. There's really not much Tsurugi can do here aside from pray they get the cycle, and unfortunately it goes to Yuzu here. That's gonna be pretty rough. We're still stuck here. Health lead for Yuzu. Oh man, Gladican keeping the range very comfortably here. Managing to almost maintain the grid, but it goes to Akio in the end.
Very nice. The overhead coming through. Akio letting it rip. Gladican gonna get taken to the corner. Gonna get taken to Baby Chair as well here. Back down, trying to bait out something. Oh my god!
The overhead. It's rough. It's rough. We got the chain shift though on the end of Gladican. Oh, but it's not enough. Here it is. Picks it up. Beautiful pickup. Beautiful pickup.
Anywhere is there as well here. Gladican should be able to extend with the meter as well. There we go. Charge and immediately going back to that like incredibly awkward range for Akio. Oh, what?
Oh, but unable to punish. A little too slow on
He's
that.
playing against Yuzu. The red mist lies.
It does, because she's invincible. And a minute later, when she's teleporting, and there it is. That was a very long first round. That was one round, ladies and gentlemen. That was one round. Relax,
That was just
relax.
one round, Nick.
That was one
Don't
round.
pull the trigger. Don't pull the trigger.
Can you believe it? I know, Nick. I know that felt like an eternity.
Oh no! Huge whip from Akio and Gladican pouncing like a tiger. At the moment, Gladican, I think Akio's approach is really good, right? Like jump up, secure the grid, go from there. But Glad is just playing this absolutely predator playstyle where he's forcing Akio into a mistake. But the second
This
he
time it
slips up,
doesn't work
Akio's
out.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, the assault just went over it, and now we're in the corner. What's it gonna be? Whose corner? That's Plus. That's Plus as hell. And
Yo, baby. Oh no! What?
goodness, you don't want to give Yuzu Celestial, but now she has it. It's too late. She's powering up. What's it gonna be? You see, we're blocking all the lows, but not the frame trap there. That was a jump catch. Oh, manages to get out though. Swapping the corner, using all the meter, but getting it all back.
I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. No, Akio Grid was waiting for the opportunity, but gets tripped up in the last potential second. Gladican pulling ahead 2-0. Are we going to see the first 3-pointer in Group D?
I think we might. Sweden's just so strong right now. I'm scared. I'm gonna say I'm scared of the Finland-Sweden matchup. That's gonna be really rough. Akio really fought for their lives though. I do not think that's a good matchup for Tsurugi.
It's an atrocious matchup, but again, like I think Akio was approaching it as reasonable as you could. But
sure.
again, in the end, Gladican was just like, all right, you're gonna give me the space, die.
Yeah, no, they just kept their grids. They somehow kept winning too, like on the cycle.
That was super impressive, yeah.
Yeah, because you know when you're playing so comfortably, like from range, a lot of the time people will and actually Akio was doing that. Oh, we got DHD. Akio was they were just concentrating, you know, holding D, getting their grid, and trying to shield as much as possible, but they couldn't in the end stop just the zoning. You know, they couldn't get in at all most of the time. I think the first round was just so long because of it, right? They blocked really well for so long, but just not able to get in. You know, you need to get in at the end.
You have to get in, right? Like your defense your defense can be really, really good, but in the end, it's all about that damage. Got to deal some damage. And they're sending out Rosian on their Batista this time around.
Okay. This time, you know, Rosian had Nanaset last time against Hilda, but this time, this is really, really funny because you just asked me what matchup is rough against for Merkava. I mean, Merkava picking, and there she is, Batista. You know, so yeah, I really wonder how this is gonna go. You know, Batista's flash kick just goes so high in that 45-degree angle.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's exactly where Merkava likes to be a lot of the time, flying around. It's gonna be pretty rough for him to play on offense against that. Just you have to second guess yourself at all times. And here we go. DHD immediately going for the fight, blocking the green shield.
Like just walking up at the moment. Ball coming out here.
Playing a bit slow here, and that's fine. That's fine. Just feeling things out. It's the first to one after all. Tech.
Good. Very nice. That tech saved the grade here for Rosie and DHD. Getting comboed as well. There's the prisms coming through. DHD needs to deal with this Oki. Does so. Oh my days. Hold up.
Don't need a setup for that. Just do pressure into instant overhead. You know, this character... Oh my god, that's what she's good at. And we got the corner throw. Oh, but DG attempting to get out. Oh, and almost manages, but no. The 3C is not enough. She just jumps over 5C, and I think that's going to be it. Oh, yeah.
Should be able to finish it off. Look at that laser, man. Who gave this child a laser? It's
making sure G made extra sure. Yeah. You're like, yeah, let's kill this fucking monster.
No more in bursts, only death.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotta fix these mistakes, man. Oh my days! Shield being broken for DHD Erosian. Gonna get the corner carry here, I think. I keep like overestimating Batista's corner carry because the prisms stop the momentum, right?
Yeah, she cares more about having a prism down, really.
Yep.
Just for that, like we've been seeing, just the overhead mid-screen, she doesn't care, you know? So...
Like, coming in, the blocks are good from Rosian, though. Oh my god, DHD goes for the feint, but Rosian not biting. To get that, you gotta... Oh my god! Celestial
yeah, no, very careful right now. You can tell DHD's scared. Oh, but there it is. There it is! The overhead from Batista, and look at the grid. That's gonna be fatal, potentially, for DHD here. We got the disco ball out. Doesn't matter if you shield this, she has so much grid left, and that double cross-up.
Oh my days, no!
What's happening, Dave? Are we dead? Oh no, we're not!
Not dead. Now he's dead.
But wait, that actually did it. They went 2-1, dude. Netherlands pulling back. That was so close from being such an overwhelming. You know, you had 2 games back to back that just went ham. You know, and yeah, Rosian proving that they have what it takes to really put a point on the board.
Into the format here, sticking at 2 points, right? Like still at the bottom, above Portugal, who's only on 1 point at the moment. Sweden sitting comfortable at the top with the 4 points. And now we got Finland, Portugal, seeing who's gonna like solidify themselves, or whether we're gonna flatten out the scoreboard a little bit.
Yeah, and looks like we're going to go for a short break before we get into Finland versus Portugal. That was amazing. Stick around, guys. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We are back with the second half of Group C here at Cycle Clash. I'm joined by Just Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello, how you doing? Or did you have a good break? You know,
I did. Did you?
I did. I grabbed some more tea. I grabbed some lemonade. I'm very
Oh
happy.
my goodness, you're so ready. Are you ready for Finland versus Portugal, though?
I don't know if I'm ready, but I'm definitely excited. I'm looking
Me
forward
too.
to that. Like, so the group is still relatively flat, right? Like, Sweden, of course, starting to pull away, but Finland versus Portugal is going to be really important for the narrative of the rest of this group.
Mhm.
Because if Portugal manages to like secure a 2-1 or even a 3-0,
Oh yeah.
then we have like a relatively flat one. But if Finland is able to pull ahead, we're starting to like get a very clear picture of who's gonna win.
Yeah. Yeah. So far, it's been pretty close, all things considered. I don't think we had a 3-0 yet, did we?
I don't think so either, and no, and that's like the thing that really speaks to the quality of this group. I think, like all of these people are very evenly matched. I feel, and yeah, the captains really have been bringing out their A game as well.
Yeah, and the picks have been really good too. Like, you know, when you have so many strong players, it's hard to go wrong, obviously, but there's definitely a character matchup thing going on as well. You know, you have matchups like Tsurugi versus Yuzu. You know, that was a bit rough for Tsurugi. Stuff like that has been, you know, it inevitably happens. So,
Yep.
oh, and looks like we're already locked in.
I'm
for
so
Blanc.
excited. We have an Eltnum coming through. So Ravioli versus Klob coming in here. Talk to me. How does Eltnum, like, I don't think that Eltnum can like lock that, like pick Merkaba out of the air, right? She's mostly ground focused.
Yeah, it's not really like one way or the other, but she definitely, with the charge shots, she can definitely discourage certain air options. They can go. It's all about choosing the right one because they go very differently. But the 2B frame trap here manages to get Rosian to, or wait, not Rosian, sorry, Ravioli, the first green hit. I got mixed up. Plus on block, but Claude doesn't care. We're going in. Oh, Assault stops it with the 2-6A. Got the throw.
And in as well here, Klob standing very patient. Change shift used up to get a little bit of meter. Ravioli, oh my days, breaks that grid, and Klob gonna get taken all the way to the next round. Look at all this damage. Ravioli showing up.
Yeah, and the meter too. This is very good for Ravioli here because Klob is gonna need that meter to get off the offense here. Oh, nice, very nice. 3C there over the 2C, just perfect. Dealing with that mid-range sweep. And we're gonna get the worm set up into the flight. That's it, baby. Overhead, but doesn't get it. The follow doesn't happen. Unfortunately for Eltnum, though, we have a really huge amount of damage from the worms.
That was so funny because Ravioli change shifted, and I looked at the screen and I'm like, wait, he's getting hit from like 16 different sides. What do you even do here?
What do you do? I'm not sure they knew either. So, oh my goodness. Oh no, but the throw just outside of reach. Although that was just disorienting enough for Klob to close out round 2. Now it's 1-1. Oh, we got the charge
Here, if Ravioli is going to finish it out, there's the beam here. Oh no, pickup though! Very big, but Klob getting ran under at the moment, but another fireball coming in. Okay, get that pickup. There we go, perfect.
Oh no! Unfortunate drop on the 41B there. That's a bit too far, so they still managed to get a lot of damage, and we're back mid-screen. Jump A, blocks the overhead. Very nice stuff. Okay, green shield dodges the bullet right there. We're back in the movies, man. Look at that. Oh wow, very nice, very nice. Pick up from the low there, that was just barely enough. What do we do?
The worms.
The worms.
Alright, there we go. Perfect. Change shift, DP, solve everything as long as there's miss. There is hits here. Ravioli finding the hit here with that 5AA. Very classic. Reload. Give me the reload, baby.
Here it is.
No reload.
Oh.
Oh, this is rough. This is really rough here. Ravioli completely out of resources. But close.
Does not care. Look at that, man. That's just, that was really nice, you know, pulling after teching their own throw, you know, running up and teching their own throw like that and pushing the plus frames. Just enough pressure, you know, going for the reset with the 2-4C, you know, putting on the pressure, that was enough to bait Klob into the frame trap. That was very well played. That was so nice. Did you, that went actually, you asked the question about the the matchup in general, and I
Yep,
said
yep.
about the bullets, right? And you could see how they were both playing around. Like the moment Merkaba started flying, the charge shot started flying too.
Yeah.
And the fireballs were just using the way that it blows him back as well, Merkaba.
Mhm.
So, yeah, just using that to avoid the shots. Very beautifully played from Club, I have to say.
Yeah, Club will use these kind of small momentum things just for additional movement. That's just the kind of player he is. But yeah, very well played here. Very impressed by Ravioli, actually. We didn't see them in the first round, so I'm looking forward to see some more Eltnum action. Portugal getting to go for the blind pick right here. I don't know, man. I think it's Joe time again. All right, like sending out the Kuon, never a bad choice.
Yeah, no, absolutely, I agree. I mean, I think Kuon is like, what are you gonna do? Like, who are you gonna send against you? I think that's a really good. Okay, not a bad blind pick.
Oh,
either.
that's
Even
also
fine.
good. Hold up, Sunnybox High was also like incredibly oppressive, right? That was the source of that 1 point that Portugal has.
Yeah, no, it was so convincing on against Sweden, if I'm not mistaken. It was so convincing how we've seen a lot of Hyde players today, and we've seen a lot of different stuff. We've seen also some singular brain cell stuff happening, but overall, Stan has been playing us so carefully at the same time, but also very calculated. Just chasing backdashes. Stuff like that we haven't seen as much from the others. So very, bringing some new stuff to the table on Hyde here. And I wonder what Finland's gonna pick against that. That's rough.
It'd be really interesting because again, like Hyde is just such an incredible character at the moment, right? Like every single tool he has is incredibly strong. He got the Ford F-150 as well. Just if you thought about playing neutral, you could just shut that down as well.
Yeah.
And then of course, like he's still a really strong character, Vorpal wise as well. If he wins it, he starts chipping you out, and you can't just block him out. It's rough. It's rough.
Not at all. Especially with Vorpal, he just chips you the hell down. And
Heck yeah.
honestly, if I was Finland right now, what do you choose? What do you do against this?
So I'm genuinely thinking because Sonnenbock played. Okay, all right. So I was about to mention Wowdy because Sonnenbock was playing. You said he was like he had a little bit. They had a little bit of a slower approach, right? If you play slow against Hilda, she can like if Hyde doesn't get in your face, never gets in your face, he can be as strong as he wants. If he's stuck in the contraption of full screen, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, honestly, I really wonder how this is going to be played. I think Sunny may have been just adjusting.
Yep.
So this is going to be interesting to see how he plays against Vati here. I think this is a very, they must be very confident with the Vati pick because it's really, I would say, even rough for Hilda if she gets caught here.
It is.
That's gonna be really rough. So I wonder, you're gonna see the experience definitely. Wati's seen this character a million times, fought this character a million times, so we're gonna see that difference come into play on defense. I'm certain. If they do get caught here, let's see.
How does Ramstart work out here? Oh, actually, both of them going back here. Pierce coming out from Wowdy and just staying at full screen at the moment. Creeping Edge from Sonnenbock coming in here. Wowdy is just waiting out at the moment to see what Sunnim is doing. Oh, my tasty assault, not like this!
That was a very, very nice. Really careful round start from both players, with Sunny managing to get the first hit here. Oh my god, that was nasty. Counter, just staggering with it into the 3C. That catches so many options. Sunny super smart stuff. Oh, Veloc though. My neutral, baby.
Coming in here, very nice. Directs it to the right. Wowdy gets that force function 2A. Sonnenbock opened up time for the contraption. Tries to go for a reset. There it is, the full screen overhead. CC gets the pickup. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that backup was so scary, but the double overhead.
What?
Oh, that's rough. Was such a great comeback from Outi there, man.
That was really, really nice. I like this a lot.
Okay, and we're still playing pretty careful here, Just trying to play it slow. I'm pretty content with that, but Wati's capitalizing off this.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think this is the reason why they sent in Wowdy, right? Like again, Sonnenbock seeming to prefer that slower gameplay, and Wowdy just really utilizing that. Once they
Yeah.
get their turn, it's absolutely over.
Blast
But
your head.
teleporting out, yeah,
Oh.
no, you can't do that.
And that's Sunny's strength coming into play right there, you know, playing a bit more careful. You know, most Hyde players I think would be running into her face right now, but
Yep.
and he manages to get the punish. And that carries over to closing the second round here. That was beautifully played. Just holding back. I know you want to get out. I know you want to get out. And there it is, the punish, you know? Oh my god.
The 2-1-4-C coming through here. No linchpin though. This is unfortunate. Oh my god, how the hell did that trade?
That's just the amount, the sheer amount of projectiles Hilda was dishing out. Oh no! Wait, I don't. Is this enough? No way, no way, no way. No, it's not enough. We have one more. Sunny's life. Oh
Nice.
no! I was about to say his life is still ahead of him, but Hilda said no.
No, we full screen Pearson, baby. Wow,
Oh my god.
picking up the round for Finland here, and we have once again a 1-1 before the third game.
Yeah, that's so close. That was such a close game, you know. My life flashed before my eyes, and I'm not even Wouty. I'm not Sunny Buck either. That was beautiful. Sorry.
That was
That
really,
was-
really nice, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, no, you saw they both played super careful actually, not just Sunny Buck. Yeah, that actually managed to play in favor of Wouty due to
do-
that. Mhm.
Yeah. Well, like, while I do think that Hyde has, in general, a bit of an advantage over Hilda, I think if you play the slower, more deliberate game, Hilda is much more comfortable there, right? Like, it takes longer until she's in the worst position, aka in the corner. And she just gets to utilize her moveset a lot more. Maybe she can even sneak it. Like, we saw a lot of very crucial Gloom setups just keeping Sunninbok pinned down. And then these aerial increase
Ooh.
5Cs really get... Oh!
Oh, okay. Okay.
Alright.
Okay, we're just locked in. Drag versus Sevs, Aurea versus Waldstein. This is gonna be interesting. First Waldstein I think we've seen.
Yeah,
is,
I think it is. Yeah, definitely the first one in Group D here. Man, Waldstein, of all characters. Sevs, you have Uzuki. Why would you play Waldstein? Actually, Wald is really fun as well.
He's really fun. I think he's not bad in this matchup either. Like I think this is the strongest he's ever been, you know. And
I actually agree. I agree with this. Like, Waldstein was a little bit of like almost a bit of a joke, right? Like, he wasn't Mika in Clear, but he was still Waldstein. But I think specifically, like this move specifically, the Shockwave added so much more presence to a character that already has like gigantic buttons.
and look at that, right? Oh, same time Vorpal. Uh-oh. Jump 2C coming in from the top rope. And that's gonna be a lot of damage, as this character always does. Getting the corner
Microcharge
too.
here, but okay. Drak keeping himself safe for now.
Ooh, okay. Drak managing to reverse the situation here. We got a setup. Veilov though, what's it gonna be? Careful. He's minus but not punishable at that range. Oh, that punished the Thanatos setup there. Oh my goodness.
Pure violence.
Violence, man, violence.
That was filthy Sevs. Picking up the first round of Drak, just not knowing where their head is. And Waldstein is a character that's not too common, right?
Yeah,
if you're not familiar with this matchup, this character will just truck.
Absolutely. This is the the first to one pick, and the overhead there.
Yes,
Just
he really
enough, baby. Just enough to put that momentum. Man, what a game. What a game. That was quick, wasn't it?
It was really, really quick. Still, even though it being a 2-1 here, and this was the outcome that I've kind of wanted, right? Like, as much as I'm a big Team Finland fan, now we have now we have a really interesting point situation where both Finland and Portugal are at 3 points, and the Netherlands are 2, Sweden are 4. So this is very, very flat. Every single game is going to matter here.
Every single game, absolutely. Like, wow. That was a really strong showing from Portugal here, actually. You know, defeating 2-1. Although the kind of like boss team, one of the boss teams in this bracket. You know, Finland was so strong, and Wouty seems a bit invincible right now. But and even Club was until you know, Portugal came in and said, "We're also here," you know. And that's really gonna matter, you know, especially in this next set with Sweden versus Finland, because even if Finland takes it over Sweden here, Portugal versus Netherlands is still really gonna matter. And in a tie situation, if Finland and Portugal were tied, that's gonna go to Portugal, right? Because they just beat them 2-1. So while the points matter a lot, it also matters if you won the set or not in this, you know, best of 3. I don't know how to say. Like we're playing 3 games, right? And the points here really matter, as well as the game. So especially when it's this close, right? If we're in a flat point situation, all that's gonna come down to is like who won the set.
Yeah, like the direct tiebreakers are super important. So the individual set wins start mattering again, which is really interesting. I love round robin so much. Round robin is so insanely cool.
I love round robin, especially in a team tournament in a format.
Ooh,
like
yeah.
Yeah, it's so interesting. Like with the counter picking going on and all that, like it's so fun. Especially with you know, all the countries bringing everyone together. Massive shout out to Nick for doing this amazing idea and executing it so well. He's doing so well on production as well. This has been going so smooth with the help of Rec as well, doing the TOing a bit now.
Yep. It's so nice. You know, a lot of people talk a lot about Nick V, but I think we should start talking about the Nick W's, because every single thing he touches just turns into a Nick W. That's just how it is. See, it's the 2V, it's the Nick VV, the Nick W.
Yeah, the Nick Double V. Okay, we got this is it, Dave. This is the Sweden versus Finland.
This is the clash of the titans right now.
Yeah.
Finland started strong with the 2-1. Now actually I don't want to call it upset, because I think Portugal like very convincingly got the defeat out, right? Like that Waldstein pick, that's save that ship for nationals type of stuff.
Absolutely, that was the first one pick if I ever seen one.
It is absolutely. And again, like it was such a jump scare. They didn't know how to deal with it. But we'll see how it goes right now with Sweden versus Finland. We start out with DHD against Claw. My heart is breaking, Anya. Why is DHD on Nanase?
This is heartbreaking. You know, I've spoken to DHD about this actually. Directly. We talked a little bit about Nanase. We talked a little bit about Merkava, and DHD is like been a little bit unhappy with. I know they were really happy about the recent buffs that Merkava got, and Merkava got really good buffs. So yeah, me playing Merkava as well, are really happy. But yeah, you're seeing them still go between the two characters. So I don't know how they feel about it, like, you know, right now in this very moment, but I think, you know, Nanase kind of scratches the itch with the air movement and being really mobile.
Really does. She really does. Yeah. Plus, like she can take to the air while still locking down the floor with these delay fireballs as well, right?
Yeah.
So Klob needs to be incredibly careful with his movement. For now, though, Klob absolutely in the driver's seat, finds a shield break too. This early into the game, DHD rethinking his life choices.
Oh, and the worms are coming out too, Dave. What do we do? How do we save him?
Oh, we block it out. No, never mind. We don't block it out.
Oh my goodness, the 5C. That's gonna really hurt. I think that with Klob's knowledge,
he gets the 100 EXS. Yeah.
That's gonna be it. Klob is so optimized, man. That would not have killed if it weren't for those combos.
Yep. Again, like Klob is so good because with Merkava, you don't want to play the game for too long. You really want to you really want to minimize the amount of interactions that you need to do, right? Oh no, DHD.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this character really benefits from that, absolutely, and Klob is capitalizing off the momentum here really well. Unfortunately, what is this? Where are we? Oh my god, okay, I guess we're mid-screen. Okay. Oh, but the punish. DHD showing the Merkava knowledge with just enough with a fuzzy match there. Beautiful stuff.
That was really rough here. Klob had so many diamonds and then DHD just broke that grid.
Oh,
that was unfortunate, but DHD still able to find it in the end here. DHD finds the combo. Klob stuck in the corner right now. EX Ender gets that knockdown.
Oh my goodness. The meter though, he just had enough for this and that new mid-screen damage. He wasn't able to get all this before. That's gonna make a big difference. Unfortunate drop though at the end. Optimized combo is a lot harder though. Oh my goodness, the 3C. That went so high. Did you see that, Dave? That's going to be round 2. Jesus.
I'm sorry, this game is just turning into a Hisotenko round, like the total
Yeah.
fighting game where everybody is just floating in the air.
This is the floater.
This is absolutely crazy
Oh.
here. Grabby hands coming through. Klopp keeping the HD locked down. Air to air. Look at these big buttons overhead. Fireball. Blocked through as well here. A lot of grid going the way of DHD.
Oh my
Klopp
goodness.
finds a hit, but I don't think he can win the grid off of this, right?
Oh, maybe. There's still time, and that's going to be it. I think oh, hold. Yeah, he gets it, and I think that's going to be the round. Oh, yeah, using that immediately for the veil off. And that's going to be a club. Beautiful stuff from both players. Wow, that was... You can tell they're both Merkava players, right?
Yoink.
You can tell that... DHD's knowledge shocked me, though. Like, the way you can tell that... I think, like, you know, it's not enough to play a character sometimes. You need to play against your own character to really feel stuff out and know what to do in certain situations. Like, to get that muscle memory in.
Yep. I agree actually. Yeah, like that's why mirror matches are so incredibly interesting, right? Because it's both players have super intimate knowledge of that character and know about the situations, and that's where the Yomi comes in, because then you have the player conversation where you can really talk about, like, okay, how do you deal with that situation, right?
Yes. I love that too. A lot of people hate mirror matches. I'm a big fan personally.
No, mirror matches are cool. Like zoners are super cool, and mirror matches are super cool because both of these, like the zoner archetype and the mirror match, all like completely happen on the player area. The what's happening in the game isn't all that important. It's all about like keeping your fuse lit, right? Like not running out of mental energy. It's all about it's a lot about ego as well. And again, just like expression reads. That's the interesting part. That's fighting.
That's it. Yeah, exactly. You get it, man. Like a lot of people, you need to try running the mirror matches down, because it's so fun. Like, I think my favorite mirror in fighting is probably Hazama and BlazBlue.
Hazama mirrors are so funny.
Probably. It's so much fun just zipping around the screen and trying to get counter hits in the air and confirming and stuff like that.
Yeah. And like Ouroboros is a limited resource as well, right? So it's a lot about the kind of mind game, like trying to bait your opponent into overextending the resource, and suddenly you're like the person with the superior mobility. It's really cool. It's
super fun. Yeah, and in this game too, you have a lot of really fun mirrors. You know, like I think Merkava is a pretty fun mirror. You have Nanase is a really fun mirror. We've seen a little bit of that previously. Oh my goodness, this is a matchup I've played a lot. Actually, I can tell you a lot about this one.
All right. Give me the download, because these are like both the powerful play. Like these are the power players. Sorry.
Say it. I think Nick said something in here. This matchup is, again, like you said, like two very powerful players. But the matchup in general, it can really go either way. There's a very real serious issue for Yuzu in the mid to full screen. And that's exactly what you do about it. You kind of have to run it down. You saw Wauti immediately going for the jump back. That's what you want to do. You want to get the hell away from this sword lady. Oh my god.
Full-screen Shay 2C is also really funny to me.
It's super funny.
Just go for the full dive kick again, bro. Yo, Waudi's movement is really nice here. Glod actually forced to like go up close. Waudi into the front right here, should be able to get that grid.
Yeah, and that movement is going to carry in this matchup. But on defense, we're going to have to see something different. Let's see what we're going to have here. Maybe gonna try and get out. Yes, exactly.
Nice catch.
Beautiful stuff. Amazing patience. Wow, man.
Gorgeous. I was about to make a Spark and Zero joke. Thank you, Nick.
Oh, here we go. Dragon Ball.
Actually outplayed. That's crazy.
I love this game.
This is the coolest game.
Okay, we got the shield on that, but not enough to stop Alti's momentum. We're still going in, and this... Oh, you know, both of these characters, rough time on defense. Nice pickup from Glodican, getting the corner as well.
Let's see if Glod can lock this down, though. Waudi still has access to chain shift. losing the grid here now though, but so much meter. Like Hilda just becomes so incredibly strong with EXS as well, right? Like access to Roomba is so important. But Glod very smartly locking Wowdy down. Oh, the Guard Thrust though.
Guard Thrust is really smart here. That might give him enough to. Oh, the second one though. Oh, but she auto-corrected, and that's gonna be the round for Glodic, and Sweden takes it 1-1. Oh my goodness. How do you feel about that? Because I've played this a lot, but how does this look from your perspective here?
I think Glod played this absolutely like surgically, because Wowdy came out full on swinging, right? Like we saw the round start. We saw that second round start where he hard called out Glod, but Glod in the end still like getting the very, very skillful mix of reacting to Wowdy's options, because they're relatively slow. So and he gets to wait and watch a little bit, but still like keeping on enough pressure. The second Wowdy hit 100 EXS, he was on top of him, so he cannot deploy that Roomba.
Yeah. No, it was exactly like that, and you saw the in the round start already. You had the hard reads from Glodican, like just doing a slight dash into anti-air slash from user right, and just catching the jump. I was already shocked from the beginning, really. Oh, we got Blank.
It's very scary to me that Blank is now the anchor instead of like the starter, right?
Yeah.
Because normally they send out Blank like, this is the strongest player. He can cover the most amount of ground. We'll send them out first. But now Blank is holding down the fort here. This is so important for Team Sweden.
This is super, super important. Like in this matchup in particular, they want to win this so bad, because they're going to need that, especially after the Netherlands loss. So, yeah, we have Drak on Aurea actually. Wait, hold on a second.
Drak, Aurea. This is an interesting matchup. Huh.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I think it's definitely capable. This could definitely go both ways. I think this is a pretty equal matchup, honestly, all things considered. Like, you know, I think that Byaku's offense is stronger, but Aurea's defense is also stronger, so it kind of balances out. And they're very strong at the mid-range. You're seeing Blank again playing very carefully.
Yeah.
Punish the big jump there and taking the corner already. No meter, though, for a setup, so we're just going to see DP from Drag.
Off me. I think Drag is unironically the first person that actually got a turn against Blank. That's absolutely goofy.
Crazy.
To be a connecting Drag, getting taken back to the corner. Vorpal is available, so the triple net about to come your way. Throw coming out, gets the combo too.
Yeah, and that's going to be a good amount of damage from Throw. Blocks the low, though. Pressure's still going, and that's enough to close the round. Blank. Amazing. They have the meter as well. We are so loaded up here from Blank. Oh, what happened there?
That was nasty, I'm not gonna lie. Drag just pulled out the nastiest mix possible. Run up throw, Thanatos setup. Blank needs to block all of this. Oh, rejecting the 6-6B, dude!
That's what you want to see, and yeah, Blank, now they have the corner, they have the meter, they have the setup, they have everything right now. This could be the corner to kill Drag. What's gonna happen here? We already have one combo. This could be a one-touch situation here. Oh,
there it is.
Did you see that pickup with a 2A? Oh, but wait, going for the small setup there. Maybe an accident, not sure, but that's enough. Oh my goodness, I don't think that was a punish.
It was a counter hit. Yeah, no. It was a counter hit from Blank. Yes, so Drag just gambling it all and losing awfully. And Blank proving again their worth as this incredibly solid rock that Sweden can just lean itself on.
Yeah, I think really just a Blank being there in the roughest days, you know, when it's raining cats and dogs. Blank is there. They're holding down the fort. And yeah, absolutely amazing stuff from Blank. I don't think they lost a game today.
No, Blank has not lost a single game. Again, just absolutely.
And Glodican as well.
They'll be there for you.
Wasn't Glodican as well undefeated? I'm not certain on this one.
That is correct. Glodican has not dropped a game either. Sweden getting these 6 points here, and there is no situation that can arise anymore where Sweden does not get through.
Oh yeah, they are at least guaranteed second place at the very least, right? And Finland, how does Finland come out of this?
Finland is at 4 points at the moment, so now it's basically this is really interesting. Portugal can, if Portugal gets 2 points, Portugal is through, right? Like they get the 5 points, they're and then they're higher than Finland. If the Netherlands wins 2-1, we'll have a 3-way tiebreaker.
Oh wow.
So, but if the Netherlands wins 3-0, they are through instead. So it's literally like, if both of these teams can still win.
That's incredible, actually. I don't think we've had a situation like this before. Throughout the 4 groups that I've been here for, it's never been this close. And
I'm telling you, this is how you know that the group is very evenly matched, right? So we'll see how it goes. Both teams deciding on their blind pick. And again, there is a lot riding on this. All 3 teams can still make it through in this final game. Team Finland probably like chewing their nails in their varsity at the moment.
Yeah, they're praying for the downfall of the team. That's all you can do, really, in their situation. It's going to be pretty rough for Portugal and Netherlands here because, there's just a lot banking on this right now.
Definitely. Portugal is in a bit of a more comfortable position, right? But still, like, you want to get these 2 dubs so you can get through for sure.
At least,
so, yeah. So this first game is so incredibly important. Who would you send out? Like, we've seen a lot of different competitors from the side of Portugal. Who would you send out? We've seen Joe, lead as well.
Yeah.
In theory, Joe is a really good, was a really nice pick to start out. But he just had a bad matchup. Ravioli on the other side performed incredibly well here, so maybe you send out the Eltham again.
I think Ravioli's a solid blind pick because Eltham's a very if they play Eltham again, I think that's a very adaptable character. Like she can
very versatile, right?
Yeah, very very versatile. She can fill a lot of matchups, and honestly, all of their characters are pretty well balanced. You have Hyde as well, Sandbach on Hyde. I think that's also a pretty good first pick. I honestly think they cannot go wrong, but there's definitely it really depends on the pick from the Netherlands side. Who do you think they're sending out? Actually, I'm not sure.
Ooh, that's a difficult question for me. I'm thinking about who to send out for from the Netherlands, right? Let me think. I think here comes my hot take. Send out Akio first.
That's a pretty funny one. Honestly, I think that's a very good one too. I think that might do it because, even if, let's say they have a bad matchup for him, let's say they send out like a Kuon, I think that's a pretty not so great maybe matchup for Sergey. So, and in the case that happens, they can pretty comfortably pick their next 2. But you don't really want to lose any game here. So getting Kuon out of the way, and assuming that they send it a bit rough, assuming, that rough matchup doesn't go their way. So, but Akio's been playing it really solid too. What do you think?
I think Akio has been playing it really well. I think they're going to keep Rosian as that anchor position a little bit, right? Or just like as an incredibly strong counter pick because Rosian is very flexible. Like Nanase and Batista both like cover a lot of ground, but still have very like again polarized matchups, right? So you want to keep Rosian for the counter pick for sure. I really like this. Is such a cool format.
It is. I love it so much. I think it shows some parts of the game you didn't really think about, I suppose, because you never really blind pick in a normal tournament. It's not in a round robin either, right? And just having blind picks suddenly makes you think like, damn, wait. What if they pick this character against me? Like, what do I do, right? And you don't really think about that.
I don't think you should get too deep in your head. Like it
Yeah.
feels similar to like deck choice in TCGs, if that makes
Yes,
sense.
yes,
You just what yeah, I really like commentating with you because you get all the things that I'm saying, because
Actually,
you want to pick the deck that just like, or the character that has the best amount of coverage, right? So even if you can send out an option whose worst is like a 6-4 matchup that's skill dependent, that is a nice W. That is really, really
That's
nice.
really nice. Yeah, you're right, and I love that you understand me as well. It's really fun. I think that's also the first time I've commentated with someone that knows about NBA, CC, MBAC. It's pretty rare, pretty fun. Yeah, but like especially like that. Oh, looks like we got someone in the lobby. I wonder what's gonna come out here. This could really go anywhere, man. Like,
Yeah. Again, like the future of Group C is in the balance.
it really is. This summer, the blind pick is coming to a tournament near you. What are you gonna do, man? Like in this situation,
What are you
I
gonna
think-
grab? What are you gonna get?
if I was Netherlands, I would send out their most the most solid, maybe even Rosian on like Nanas or something. Honestly, I know that's maybe a little crazy, but I think that Nanas is adaptable enough from their team, like compared to something like even Batista. Honestly, Batista would not be a bad first pick. If
Batista's a rough character. Like, she's not as omnipresent as she was in Clear as well, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I think in Europe is like Rosian and Nair. Okay, they send out Rodo and Ravioli. So Ravioli, we already talked about. Rodo is an interesting pick here. This is the kind of character that we talked about, right? Like, the worst thing that can happen to you is an even matchup.
honestly though, yeah, really. And this is one of those, I want to say it's a little bit in his favor because there's certain options. This is where he loses, actually, very funnily enough. To that exact range, but his 2B is a little better in this particular situation. Okay, yeah, but the lasers and the pillars, they really pull through sometimes like this.
It's really rough. I can't believe that they gave like Akiha, onion rings, and the pillars to the same character. That's crazy.
Yeah, and also the float, you know.
Yeah, and like archetype Earth, Pillar, and Float, and the Akiha onion ring. It's just all the cool parts about Headback. Oh, 5 days!
That was a beautiful chase there. The counter hit. Oh, is that gonna be it? No, hell no. This is not the first. This is not.
Thanks for game. Throw rejected. Rodo coming through. Ravioli blocking for their life. Kuan just waiting patiently, but a bit too patient here. Ravioli had like a very, very rough whiff, but Rodo was a bit too scared, I feel. Maybe afraid of a Hail Mary DP from Ravioli?
Yeah, I mean, both of these characters have such strong meterless reversals. It's hard not to second guess yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, and there it is, though. We're not second guessing anymore.
Oh, I think Rodo expected the run under from the side of Ravioli.
I think that's perfectly possible. And
Reload!
Yeah, full bullets here. EX flash kick. Oh.
And Eldnum able to punish fully as well here with that ground hit. Alright, this should kill though, right? Oh my days. Ravioli paying off 1-0 for Portugal. Sweet!
Yeah, no, that was such a solid punish too. Like, that's what you want to be able to put out as Elton when you play this character. You know, they had the bullets, they had the resources. Rodo said, "You can't kill me," and they did. They hella did. So, yeah, no, that was a really good first pick, I think, for sure. Like you said, you would send out the Eltnum. I definitely agree, and especially now that I look at it, like, damn, like, I think this character is so versatile. And she can definitely do good in this matchup. You saw the round start. He tried to go for the laser. It was so funny to me because I was just about to say, yeah, in certain ranges, the lasers are just so good. And then the laser immediately gets countered.
You need to win one more White Horse because you need to, because otherwise we have the 3-way tie, which we need to tie break as well.
Oh, yeah.
So you need to actually win White Horse.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's a really big win for Portugal here. Like,
It is.
Next pick is really
They're
gonna
one
matter.
They're one game away from qualifying here. I'm so happy that we have a final game that counts. It's so good. It's so damn good. But yeah, Ravioli performing incredibly well here, sending out that Eltonum, getting that first W here. Second blind pick. Who do you send?
Oh man, this is a rough one. No, honestly though, wait. Now that I think about it, I think I send like who do they have left on Team Netherlands? That's the first question I have to ask.
We have Joeri, Akio, and Rosian.
We got Joe on Kuon logged in. That's a pretty. I mean, look,
That's a good
Team
pick.
Netherlands did that. It didn't work out for Team Netherlands, but it could work out for Portugal here because Netherlands is not got that many characters that play too well into him, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's a solid pick at this stage, but it could go either way. Like, I'm not sure who they're gonna pull out. We got Akio on the Tsurugi.
This is interesting because we talked about this, we talked about Akio as the blind pick first, and you specifically mentioned Kuon as a character where you don't want to send in Tsurugi.
Yeah, I personally think like you could disagree, and I definitely like I think it can. There's a discussion about it for sure, but I think that Kuon is pretty good against him, all things considered. Like I think that he's got a bit of trouble chasing people that are flying away, especially like up backing, stuff like that is a bit rough for him. So let's see how this goes. Akio pretty careful, but the backdash gets caught there. Oh, but
I like this, right? Like using the guard points to get through the laser specifically is kind of nice.
Yes.
Akio DPing through as well here, gets a red miss. Good blocks from Joe on the cross under, good blocks from the overhead too, plus frames galore. Man, when is it my turn?
when is it his turn, man? Look at that. We're back in this corner. Swapped around. Oh no, but we're getting hit on Wake Up. Akio, can you pull through one more hit for Akio here?
I'm really happy that Joe is
it.
getting a second chance as well, right? Because the only time we've seen Joe was when he got bopped at the very start, and now he's showing his absolute dominance. Look at that round. One more round for Portugal to qualify for sure.
Yeah, it's really, really close right now. Oh, the flat kicks are flying.
Off. Plus frames. More and more, but Akio's still very comfortable in that grave. Wins the cycle. Joe, though, absolutely dominating. Should be going for Floto here, right?
Yeah, I think so. And here it is with the spirals. Oh, Garthurus, though, gets out and still has the cycle. Really, really smart to be there. That might be the momentum shift to clear this. Here we have Grid on one side. This is rough for Akio.
Yeah, look at all that chip damage too. That's so nasty. Yeah, and the stagger going to do it. The throw coming in, and Joe gets the 2-0 for Portugal, gets the qualification here, but we're not done yet. Now it's about honor, right? Like you can't go down 0-3.
Yeah, but this is the outcome that Portugal wanted so badly, right? Like they're already comfortable. I think this qualifies them 100% to, was it first?
It does. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like they won the head-to-head against Finland, which like we talked about way earlier as well. So again, Portugal making it through for sure.
That's awesome for them. Like really, really well played.
So happy.
Yeah, I'm really happy for them because they played super well, and they really, really deserve this one here. Like they beat one of the strongest teams here. And look, every team is so strong, so I keep saying that, I know, but they beat Finland. Really close games. Like they fought for their life, and it paid off really well. I think they played the format specifically really well. I think their character picks are very well suited for it, and the player picks as well, because it's not enough just to pick a character. Like for example, like Elton, very, very solid character in this format. You know, just I guess you could say like the Evo character. Like she's good at just adjusting to different matchups, different player matchups, because she has a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Sure.
yeah, really nice. I think the players just are really good at this format.
They're going for the 3-0. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. We're sending in the big guns now. We got Cez on Wallstein versus Rosian. This could be actually pretty good for Netherlands because of the
On
cheese
paper,
here.
this should be miserable for Sevs, right? But Waldstein
Yeah.
always finds a way for some reason. This character
Somehow.
drives me nuts.
Somehow, he's so scary. He's so scary, especially in this format. You just don't know what's coming. So,
Like we
yeah.
did say, Waldstein is the first to one character.
Absolutely, yeah. In first to one, and this you're like, you wake up in the morning and jump to C, you wake up, that's just coming down, crashing you. So yeah, well, let's see it. Already we're in there with the grid break. Get
him, baby!
Oh my goodness, this man is crazy.
Portugal going for the big dump here. Rosian at least getting the second tech. Alright,
Yeah.
through. Sevs though. Ooh.
Very nice stuff, dodging the throw with the overhead, 2-in-1. Oh my goodness, look at that pickup. That was so much, you could see the experience talking there. Unfortunately, he doesn't finish it, but still really nice. What is happening? What is going on? We're throwing 3 times in a
Keeps
row.
going for these grabs. I don't know, but Rosian is not punishing them either, right?
Yeah.
Plus frames. Okay, finally,
Oh.
back throw coming out from Rosian. Sevs gets hit here. Yeah, nice extension with that diamond as well. Off of me.
Dude, look at that. Anti-airs, and that's gonna do it. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, unfortunate drop though. 3 still takes 3k with 3 hits. You could have sworn he did a whole combo. Where are we? Oh my god, we're on the ground throw getting thrown. Oh, but look at that.
Maybe Sevs! Portugal, 1 round away from the 3-0, baby.
Goodness, that's pulse on block. We're just asserting dominance round start again and again. Oh, and the overhead. Rosian said, I'm not playing neutral. I'm playing my game now.
It's first to one. Why would you play neutral? Just play some Union.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, and we got the counter hit there. Okay, very nice stuff. Gets the low, you're kind of sleeping on this character sometimes. Only got a low and a half. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's gonna be another setup for Rosian, but they don't have the Vorpal. Sevs does on the other side, on the other hand. Oh, shield. Very nice punish.
Nice, very good here. Rosian about to win the cycle too. Doesn't even need it.
Doesn't need it. We're just gonna take the game. Take it
Yeah,
home.
just get it. Just get that round, baby. Rosian fighting for their life. This is so scary. This is genuinely survival horror gameplay right now.
Yeah, and this is kind of scary for both players now because Rosian is looking a little too comfortable looking from Sev's side. Oh, unfortunate. Sev's.
Oh, the reset?
Yeah, look at that. A little nervous maybe drops the combo, but manages to pick it back up. Oh my goodness. Help me.
Sevs, no, you can't do this.
Oh my
Trying to go for the hard read here. Flash kick, getting Rosian out of it, and now Sevs needs to do the tutorial, Get these dash blocks in.
Oh my goodness, jump C charge. Not enough to get a combo though, a bit too far with the back jump. Ooh, on course. Oh, very nice. Picks it up. That was a really nice flash kick there too, man.
Cycle on the side of Sevs though.
Oh,
He blocked that!
he blocked that.
It's over. It's finished.
It's Reeves now. That was beautiful. You called it, Dave. You called it. You said
It's
they're
a
going
3-0, baby. And the only reason why Portugal is a #1 right now is because they haven't warmed up yet against Sweden, Chad. That's it.
That's beautiful, man. Like Sev's, honestly, the most insane wildcard pick I've ever seen. I think that put into perspective how well these teams are playing the format, not just the game, but the format of Cycle Clash. I really love this. I love seeing them play, They're like, okay, we're here to play Undernight, sure, but we're also playing this format, and we're gonna have to, get something new in the mix, and they definitely did. I think that pick single-handedly got them 2 points. It's such a surprise, I'm sure, from the Netherlands side, and also Bruce Lee on Finland's side. What do you do?
I have no idea. Like, I don't know. Portugal just turned up the heat and never stopped cooking. It was absolutely incredible. Seth, like you mentioned Seth's already, but it's such a power move bringing Waldstein to a game like this. Bringing Waldstein again, like Rosian was on the other team. Like Rose was going to show up with that counter pick. That is a miserable matchup, and he still made it work, baby. We're about to have the captains of the teams come through for a small interview, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. We have here Sevs. Hello, Sevs. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello, sir. That was I have to say I'm impressed, shocked, surprised, all of the above. Like with the Waldstein pick. Do you want to say something about that?
Yeah, I wanted to win, so I picked Waldstein.
Hell yeah, man. Oh, we have
Glob joining us as well. Hello.
Yes, hi, hello. Here I am.
Welcome.
There he is. Wait, why are you here? Oh no, wait, that's the winning teams. I thought we were getting Netherlands. I'm so done. How do you feel about like being qualified? You are the team that's like at the very top, but it wasn't as easy as it should have been, right?
What? Sorry. Well, I don't know. I don't really think about it in that sense. I think it was. Well, some really good games were had, and I've had a lot of fun both watching and cheering on my friends and people who have agreed to join me to represent Sweden in this. So I've just been having fun, dude.
You guys were amazing. I really had
played so well.
I have so many friends there, so it was really fun to see like Blank and yeah, no, it's great. You guys played super well. You played in particular, like I'm also play Yuzu, so I was
cool.
I was watching you and I was like, man, why are you doing all the optimal combos?
Well,
why are you so good at keeping the exact distance you want all the time?
I played this game a lot.
Yeah, I played it a lot. But no, you played super well.
Sure. I want to ask Sevs a little bit here because a person that like sprung out to me on Team Portugal was Ravioli specifically. Like sending out Ravioli as opener worked out incredibly well for you.
Yeah.
We wanted Ravi and everyone in total to play, and we also think everyone on the team is a good player, and we wanted to give everyone a chance to participate a lot. We thought Ravi was a good opener for the situation we were at the moment. So
yeah. And they did so well. Like I think not only like playing out them, but just also they played the first 2-1 so well. Like I think they did super consistently well too. Yeah, no, really amazing stuff. I love to see from Portugal, like you said you wanted to win, so you picked Waldstein, and I think that's hilarious. Because, like the matchup might be like a little unfavorable for him, but like I think I said it earlier into the stream that that character is a lot stronger. Right now. Yeah, do you agree? Do you think so?
I think Waldvat, this version, isn't as bad as it used to be because the projectile wins versus almost every Latissa projectile. And you have a lot of ways to anti-air her in any case. If she jumps, Wall 2C is basically almost a high free C in terms of range and height. So it felt better. I couldn't play Uzuki in that matchup at all. I would probably just get demolished. Yeah.
Wow, that's actually really surprising. Yeah, no, I definitely see it, especially with like how her crystals work so differently now. You can just destroy them, so I'm sure like the new projectile in combination with that can delete it and make the matchup so much more comfortable. Yeah, no, that was really cool. I think Team Sweden as well. I want to say something about just how I guess both comfortable on offense, like I guess for Blank in particular, I guess you maybe can't speak for Blank, but just how well you went into the first 2-1. Like did you think about the first 2-1 like to play differently because it's the first 2-1?
Yeah, actually we did kind of like say like before we were talk like before the game started. We were kind of talking, memeing a little bit, talking about like, first to one, let's pull out all the grime, just don't give a shit, just go in, like just go do all the bullshit. So while we were watching Blank in that first game, we were all sitting in the voice chat sharing like first to one, first to one, first to one, as he was in the corner dying. And it was, oh my god, I love it.
I love it too. No, it was great. I love that you guys had that energy. I wish I could be in that voice chat just to hear that. But, yeah, Blank specifically, the offense, I was like, man, he's just perfecting. They're just perfecting left and right. Like everyone, I was like, this is the first to one gamer.
Oh yeah. Blank's definitely very good. They are more of an old head for the series, so like they still play the game a lot, as you would in older versions. So they're very solid. Like they play very patiently, and of course they play Byakuya. So once they hit you, they gotcha.
Yeah, you're just in the contraption. You gotta block it out. Byakuya feels so good in first to one as well. Like such a sick character.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, the apparatus, the web machine, you know.
Definitely. Well, I think that is all the time we have. Congratulations on qualifying. We'll of course keep an eye out on Nick's Twitter for the announcement for the main bracket here. Gladic and Sevs, thank you so much for joining us.
Much, guys.
No worries. My pleasure.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Take care.
Man, what wholesome event. I love this so much. Just also hearing from them directly, just from Gladican as well, like, you know, they said they were just sitting in the voice chat just cheering. I love that so much. Like that's what I think this is all about, you know, just that energy of cheering for your friends, playing with your friends. I said it as well, I just wanted to play with my friends, and that's really so wholesome. Seeing everyone cheer for each other.
It's that power of friendship, you know. It's that anime. It's that anime cycle. Well, yeah. This means that we'll have our Group D winners. Gonna be Sweden and Portugal on the first, second seed respectively. Group B, like we just saw, it's gonna be the UK as well as Turkey. Coming through here. Gonna be super interesting. Very strong, like in general, very strong performances.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone played out of their minds. This was so close. Especially Group D was just nerve-wracking. I was on the edge of my seat. We had amazing games on Group B as well, but I was just like, you'd never know until the very end, like, you know, the point situation specifically.
Yeah. Again, like having that flat point distribution with that incredible performance from Portugal versus Finland really like turned this group into an absolute nail biter.
Yeah, absolutely. This was so much fun. Again, shout outs to Nick for organizing this, for TOing this, for producing this, and also just you know, doing everything streaming. Shout out again to Rec for the first half. Was really fun. Thank you, Dave, for this. This was super fun to commentate with you. Thank you so much, and everyone for coming. Thank you.
Thanks so much for having me. It's always super enjoyable. I really like this game. It's one of my favorite games to just talk about. There's so much to think and talk about in every single round of Under Night. It's so cool. And again, like being allowed to get on the mic with somebody like you, always sick. Always great.
Thank you. I feel the same way. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, but I think that means we get to hand this off to the big man to finish this off. Chat, thank you so much for watching. Great viewer numbers tonight as well, by the way. Like we broke the 100 viewer barrier at some point. We got through here. That was really nice.
Yo, the views popping off. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So last was basically thank you so much. I've not been the only one TOing today. Rexu has been in the back TOing the second group as well. And I do want to say that it's not just my idea, it's Rexu's idea as well. It's been basically two of us kickstarting this. It was actually Rexu that came to me with like, hey, should we just like have a continental battle? I was like, oh hell yeah.
That's awesome. I had no idea. Thank you, Rec. Thank you.
So yeah, with that, I'm gonna find someone who I can raid. I'm not sure if there's anyone exciting streaming right now. I guess Otka is, who has been on the Russian team from a week ago. So I guess I'll just rate him. Very good player. Has been, he's the second seed, I believe, in Group A. Well, actually, pretty sure I have a
When's
picture of
the
him.
next stage, Nick, if I can ask?
So there's no date set yet. We have to talk about the bracket stage with Rexu, and then we also have to set dates for the teams so when they can play, and most importantly, when I don't work and I can just stream this.
Awesome.
So until we know any more, just check out Rexu and my Twitter. They're at the bottom of the screen. Give me a second. Right now, I had to make sure I had the correct scene. So on Rexu and on my Twitter, or X as you want to call it, we will both be making announcements of when the time is here. So definitely make sure. We also just retweet each other anyway. So just follow one of us, you'll find it. But
follow both of them.
Follow
Just
both of
do it.
us. Yeah, do it or else. That's a threat. All right. See you guys next time. We are going to rate Utka, so give him his thanks for being such an amazing player as well. Thanks to all the players who haven't participated today, because there's a lot of time that's taken out of their pockets, and we cannot help this event without any of them. So shout out to them again, and congratulations on the winners today. So I will get the raid going, and see you next time.
See you next time. Bye bye.
Bye bye.